I should probably move that a little bit closer. Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the stream. I'm about to pull up the, obviously the visuals and everything else here shortly. Yeah, tonight we're doing something a little bit different. Tonight we are, let me turn off that real quick. There we go. We'll definitely change the music here in a second. Something a little bit more appropriate. Just wanted to play a little bit of that for a bit here. That works. Anyway, so we are now going to be doing something today called the Recon missions and everything else. Today is going to be a smaller group, just a couple of the people from the original gang. We do have a guest star showing up probably later on today, someone that is very, very cool in my opinion. And I have the pleasure of you guys meeting this time around, so should be fun. Without further ado, let me go ahead and pull everyone in here, and we will get this shit on the road.
Oh, whoa. Did not even realize that was happening.
Alright. Can you guys hear me now?
No.
No, not at all.
Nope.
I mean, I can hear you.
Okay. Well, suck up. Anyway.
What the hell?
Oh, so because
As he should. As he should.
That is fair. So, Kazar, you are joining us as well this time around. Nate.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
So Kazar is joining us as well.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right. So I've already done my little beautiful little half-baked intro, and we are going to get running into it. Oh, by the way,
no.
For your hubby, Jesse, I will be sending them song selections here soon for their thing later on.
Okay.
I don't want to expose that too much yet, but it won't be today. But
He hasn't even told me too much about it, so.
Good. I have plans.
And I'm like, but I want to know.
That's severely unfortunate. I am the keeper.
I know a couple of things.
I am the keeper of the picture.
I do know a couple of things, but
She tried the old bat the eyelashes trick. It didn't work. It wasn't effective.
I mean,
I'll get naked later.
I was about to say you might have to pull. Yeah, I was about to say you might have to pull up the naked Carl on him and give him the old birthday suit.
I'll just get naked.
Yeah, give him the old birthday suit.
Give me a sec.
Roll for seduction.
Oh, don't get naked now. We're starting your stream.
That was a 19, so you tell me how good it is.
Oh my god.
No,
I was about to say,
spilling all of his secrets and then some.
I was about to say, that's towards your husband, not me. So.
Well, that's what I'm saying. What is my modifier on that? What should I get as, it's my husband, so I should definitely get...
You would get advantage, yeah.
Advantage, yeah.
Yeah, you would definitely get advantage. I don't know, that's a DC that your husband would have to...
Babe, what's my advantage on seduction for you? Why is it a -2?
Oh.
So then wait, so that was a 19 minus 17.
It's to give him a fair chance.
That is it.
Well, I still got a 17, so suck it!
That's a yike from me, dog. Alright, so if everyone will join me on to Roll20, we...
no, that's the one thing I can't do at the moment.
I have put together... Well, it's more fantasy. It's Theater of the Minds for the first little bit, so you have time over there, Leonard.
Yeah. Let me get to my vehicle.
It's okay.
Remember, kids, don't D&D and drive.
Look, I heard a checkout lane in the background, so I think you'll be okay.
Awesome.
So, just to remind everybody here on stream and everything else, and since you guys are now here, I'll go ahead and just talk about it again. So this is a new thing that I'm trying with you guys called Recon missions. essentially, I pull a couple of members from the main group, and we drop you guys into a smaller kind of session. Something that it will be a mission that doesn't require you guys to have like a full army of adventurers along with you. But again, we got to consider the fact that there is a full continent-wide conflict going on right now. So helping out people throughout the entire continent is very important and can definitely provide benefits to your party in the coming weeks going into the conflict. Essentially, these actions will have consequences, both good and bad, depending on whether you succeed or fail in these missions. Just to kind of give a little bit of heads up on that. As you guys are making your way to Roll20, though, because only Jesse has made it there so far. Just to give a bit of a last time on, while I'm about to turn into this meatball. 1 second.
What?
I'm eating right now.
Well, I didn't know. Fool, damn.
Damn.
I stuffed my face earlier.
This is my first opportunity up and
Or I would be stuffing my face right now.
My ass flew home. I jumped in the shower and now I'm eating. Last time on D&D. Our avid young adventurers made their way into the land of the fallen, assisted by a plethora of gnomes that seemed like they were pretty well strapped for war. You guys got to meet the gnome depot. Along the way to the land of the fallen, you also came across the hyper pack of wolves, led by Wolf himself.
I thought it was Beowulf.
It was a Beowulf, but his name was Wolf. Yeah.
Yes, and he can wield a gun, and he will be mine.
And he is now able to wield a gun. Yes. During that time, Yuki also added another wolf to her pack, which was originally named, but eventually was renamed. What was it renamed? Loki. That's right, Loki.
And he even got some horns.
Yeah, Shamash even gave him a pair of horns. He has now been added to your extra-dimensional area. You still need to name that space.
Oh, shit.
It is meatball time as well. Strawberry.
Too many names.
I know, right? Well, there's going to be so many more.
I know, because I'm going to have to name all the flippin' animals I add to this zoo, so it's about to get real bad.
Also, Flo and Nate, I'm still waiting for you to get in here.
Oh, I'm at it. It doesn't say I'm in.
I mean, I see someone named the Mr. 20, but I don't know if that's you.
Yeah, I just logged in.
That might be you then. All right. Do you see the map right now?
Yes.
Okay, cool. As long as you see the map, that's really all I'm worried about.
Okay.
So after you guys come on back and everything else, I would heavily imply that Shamash kind of provides you guys the effort to come on back to the main base down in Bilton to re-gear, rest and everything else. And before you guys take off into the dungeon of the Land of the Fallen, what you guys are going to be doing next week, well, possibly. You guys have a couple of options for next week, depending on what you guys want to do. But it seems like General Blackthorn definitely wants you guys to go down there because he believes that the crown of his ancestors are lying somewhere within the ruins down below. And with that cave-in that happened, there is an opportunity to find within the ruins the crown for him to finally claim sovereignty over the continent and possibly turn the people to your guys' favor. So Shamash kind of sits down, but while this is happening, he gets news. He gets news of something going on while you guys are resting and everything else, and he calls you four and also Jonathan over to talk a little bit. As you guys are coming into his office, would anyone like to make a perception check on him?
Ah, poop. Well, I can't.
Let me freaking try.
Okay.
What is my... $21.
21. Beautiful. All right, so that's for you. Flo, what'd you get?
11.
11. Kazar, what'd you get?
I got 11.
You got 11. Okay, no, that's fine. I'm gonna roll for you, Ronan. That's a 13. So adding on to your perception, I'm assuming you've probably got about 15, 16, something like that. That's fine. The DC was 10, so your guys are fine. He seems a little distressed. He seems a little stressed out about the news he just received, and he looks at you guys. He's like,
"So, this mission I'm going to be asking you guys to go on. Obviously, it's going to pay some gold for you guys, regardless of what happens. The amount depends on your success, of course. This is something very important to me. Deep beneath Gair Cathedral, out over in the area of the Papal Hierarchy side, we've received word that a couple of my old party members have found themselves captured. As you guys know, I've been a part of my own adventuring crews back in the days of my youth, before I became a leader of my own country and also this guild. Flo, why are you playing Ark Survival right now?
Listen, buddy.
They get you a lady who can do both D&D and play Ark
I got
Survival.
one
Steam notified
on
me.
this.
Steam
I don't know why it
notified me.
notified you just now. I've been playing this bitch for like 5 hours.
Fair enough. I just looked down, I saw the Steam notification, I was like, excuse me?
I'm not bored or anything. I'm just multitasking.
That's fair, that's fair.
I'm gonna say,
But-
gotta love that multitask.
But I'm turning down this music. This music fucking is... It's got a lot of, like, flutes and shit, so it's getting really loud. Alright, let's
And
back
really
it up.
hypnotic.
No, it's just annoying, kind of. Anyway. He's like,
Flutes are annoying, huh?
those particular ones that were playing it. While I'm trying to talk, it's a bit much.
I'll make some notes. Got it.
Oh my lord. Hey, look, one time in band camp. Okay, sorry. No, all right. And Shema.
Oh god, no! Do not give me that idea.
No,
Come
no, no.
on now.
Okay, calm down. But Shamash looks to you guys. He's like,
Now, Cheeky's got his own thing going on right now. He used up quite a bit in that last fight with you guys. And Havli is definitely healing from her wounds, seeing as an entire swarm of zombies nearly ate her alive. Fuchsia is recovering well. I have some of my best healers working on her right now, helping her kind of put her mind back together, as it were. We will find out what's going on with her soon enough, and I'll tell the rest of the group as well this later on. But because of several of our members being they need time to recharge and everything else, I need you guys to help me with this. It's been no surprise to my guild that the Papal Hierarchy have been making some very interesting one-sided pacts with the gods of our various pantheons. And by pacts, I do mean they are trying to absolutely piss these bitches off. They've been doing a lot of things in order to openly contradict and flat out insult these old gods. And the two adventurers that they happen to have captured, they hope to anger the old gods of both elves and dwarves, as these two adventurers are very devout followers of these.
Okay.
Someone forgot to turn off the automobile back in the Land of the Fallen. I hear it's still beeping. Kazar!
Fucking
What the
microwave,
fuck,
dude.
bro?
Shh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Keep going. You know what I'm doing here.
It would be of much assistance to me if you four and Jonathan were to go to the cathedral. I would send my horse with you, since, Jonathan does need to charge up some of his spells, but I believe he got a little bit stronger since last time.
and Jonathan kind of looks at it, he's like, I mean, yeah, man, like, I've been doing a lot of practice and everything else. You gave me this gun axe. I love it, man. This thing looks sweet. So now I can actually, like, fight a little bit,
like while people were fighting me, like they come up and try to hit me. I'm like, ha ha, and stab them. Or like it's not stab, chop, chop, chop.
It's okay, Jonathan. It just pats him on the head.
I'm doing my best, man.
Okay.
Anyway, he's like, like I said, I would send my horse with you. However, my horse is currently deep within the catacombs of the ruins that you guys just found. So
Kinky.
For him, it might be. I don't know. I don't know what he gets off to these days, to be honest. I'm sure it's some very crazy shit. But without further ado, thankfully, we actually have a little small strike team of Drow that have been able to get a transmission mirror not too far away from Gaia Cathedral. And then outside, for player knowledge, for you guys to know, if you guys are actually looking at the map right now, Gaia Castle Cathedral is right there, as I'm pinging it right there. Does somebody want to make a history check on Gaia Cathedral real quick?
That one.
Just another d20.
I got 14.
You got a 14
15.
15 total?
Can I make a history check?
You can make a history check too, Ronan.
Yay. What?
Sorry,
Oh
my cat just attacked me.
Oh, I was gonna say. Are you okay?
He attacked the bottom of my foot, so it tickled.
Fair enough.
15.
15, okay. So you guys all got pretty decent rolls. Gaia Cathedral, here in the papal hierarchy side of things, is actually they're kind of epicenter of what they call experimental practices. This is where any sort of like non-traditional religions come and kind of it's simply like a multi-level cathedral. Each place has their own temples, and a lot of them have kind of like a neutral ground for a new practice to be held. As of lately, in the past 10, 20 years though, however, they've been hosting a lot more unorthodox is putting it nicely. They have been doing some very, very shady and very shadowy and malevolent practices within this cathedral. So much so that the people around there have started to disappear. There's entire villages that have been completely disappeared with no trace of them leaving or going out elsewhere. They've just been, it seems like they kind of get picked up by the denizens within the cathedral and they're never seen again. And so the surrounding areas have been basically a series of ghost towns around this cathedral, adding on to more of the kind of spooky nature of this place. It is a massive, mega-sized cathedral. It's just being placed on the top of a small mountain. And Shamash kind of looks and he's like, so, whenever you guys are ready, we'll go ahead and send you guys off. If you have any questions, of course, ask them now.
Did we get Jonathan armor?
Do you want to get Jonathan armor?
Yes.
Jonathan's like, do I really need armor, man? He opens.
Yes.
He flips up his shirt and he shows like a straight up just six pack. He's like, look at this though, man.
If I don't get you armor, Heavily will kill me.
Please get armor, Jonathan. Please.
I've been working on new spells. Like I can.
Yuki just puts her finger over his lips.
And he like, hold up, 1 second. Shit, I need his character sheet up real quick. One second.
I was gonna say, are you about to show a picture of a ripped Jonathan? What have you been doing?
That's a nat 20. That's a nat 20 for a persuasion check on you, by the way.
Oh god damn it.
He takes your finger and does the whole like sucking on the finger thing. He's like, look, man, look, dear, I got this. And just doesn't even break a line of sight with you. And that was full on a persuasion to calm you down that he does not need armor.
All right, well, I'm out.
Just so he doesn't wear armor.
If he nat 20'd me, there's not much I can do there.
He nat 20. Oh, like, what the fuck?
Ronan's gonna face palm, and his face is just gonna be red, and he's just like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, that was a 23 without the nat 20, by the way. 23 total. Like he actually
Christ.
he's decently charismatic. He's actually a really attractive looking dude. He's more wise than he is charismatic.
He's more heavily brought him in.
So, in order to read you guys what his stats are: strength +1, dexterity 0, constitution +1, intelligence 0, wisdom +4, charisma +3. He has a +3 proficiency bonus. He has a 0 initiative. He has an armor class of 10, and he has 33 hit points. This is Jonathan Hightide. And he has a +7 to his wisdom saving throw modifier. So he actually is very wise. He just never lets it on about how wise he is.
Fair enough.
Mainly because he's stuck into the Dubro knowledge, but it's fine. But yeah, he just, Shamash gets up from his chair, walks you five over to one of the transmission mirrors, does his whole typical thing like he usually does. Scratches the runes into the mirror, and it loads up, and you see a wooded area just on the other side of the transmission mirror. He's like,
Whenever you guys are ready, portal's open.
While you are doing that, 1 second. Hey, Phil, are you there?
I am indeed.
Okay, cool. I told you it wouldn't take too long. And I just rolled a 17. Okay, I have an idea, and I think y'all are all gonna fucking find it hilarious. As you guys are walking into the area of these woods just outside of Gaia Cathedral, I need Yuki to make a nature check real quick for me.
"24."
24. You see up in the air, what you first think is probably just like a standard like bird of prey or something like that. But it keeps getting closer and closer, and you start realizing that you think it might be a goose that's flying down. But it just keeps getting closer and closer, and then you realize something. It's no longer getting just closer. It is definitely getting larger than your normal goose. And
I want it.
It gets closer and closer, and eventually you start hearing the as these massive wings just fly all the way down and just boom, hits the ground. This 30-foot tall goose has landed about 100 feet away from y'all. And it does the whole honk, and it's such a loud fucking sonic boom that the trees fly back a little bit. You guys, it's too far away for you guys to get affected by any sort of saving throw, so you're fine. And then after you hear it do the initial honk, it just and out plops out an Aasimar onto the ground. Phil, would you like to describe your character?
What the fuck?
This is great. I want the goose.
Oh god.
I want the goose. What, Eddie?
All
This
right.
is beyond my knowledge.
You stepped on your dice. Oh no.
Oh no.
Not the
Oh
dice.
no.
Anyways,
Maybe you should
Phil,
pick
your
him up off
character
the
just
floor.
got regurgitated. I need you to explain your character.
Okay.
Stay strapped and get clapped.
So you guys see a rather, I would say they're like rather skinny built, 6'1", Asmir with silver skin, red hair that's kind of like waving around unnaturally, and white eyes. And you can just tell by looking at them that they've been through some shit, and you're not quite sure. More so than just being thrown up by a goose, I might add.
They've been through some shit.
They've definitely been through the ringer, if you will. They have a very tired look in their eyes. seem very exhausted, and almost immediately after getting regurgitated, you see them pull out a rather large pipe and light it immediately as they begin to smoke a pillowing cloud of tobacco smoke.
I was hoping you were
takes
gonna
one
say
look
weed,
at it
I'm
and is
not
like,
gonna lie.
Bro, where do you get those kind of pipes, man?
Oh, this?
Yeah, man. Like what? It's so cool looking. I mean, you smell kind of like shit right now, but that, yeah.
I always had this. I don't know where I got it.
Oh, it's like how I've always felt about the waves, man.
All right.
Jonathan Hightide, nice to meet you, man. Why did you get thrown up out of a goose? And actually, as you're talking about the goose has already lined up and has started to go down this fucking pathway of trees like a fucking plane would. Just and flies off into the sunset. And before it even hits the fucking the ridge line, as you can see, it just disappears.
Well,
you, Goose.
my name's Lil Run, and that goose was my fucking ride, but I guess I got dropped off a little bit too early.
I wanted that goose.
I don't
Please
think goose can be
no.
owned by anyone. I'm sorry.
I don't care. I wanted it. I just wanted it to join my friends.
Why?
Because.
She's making an
Don't
arm.
even.
She's
Do
making.
not start this again, Ronan. Remember what happened last time, or do I need to pull the wolves back out?
Hold up! Whoa! Hold up! First of all,
Don't.
hold up! First of all, there's a massive ass wall. I don't know if the wolves over here know the wolves over there. Second of all, yeah, Yuki here. Is it okay if I go ahead and introduce you, Yuki? I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, Yuki here. I just called her Yugi. I'm sorry, you're not a spiky anime person. Yuki is currently putting together like what's the word called? A monogara?
It's a zoo.
Oh yeah, a zoo. I was trying to think of what the other word is. It's like a merengue or a margarita. What's the word? Monogaraga. Look, I'm not smart, man.
Either way, me and my animal companions. I'm creating an army with my aminals. We're gonna fight together. I wanted it to join.
With all due respect, your masquerade aside, what the fuck are you guys doing here, and where the fuck am I?
We're on a mission.
I'm about to ask you the same thing.
A mission.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You wanna join?
Yeah, sure, why not?
We don't pick up strays. Oh my
Shut
God.
up!
No,
I am picking up all the strays.
Yeah,
Happily
man,
not
I was
here to
technically
help, so-
look, man, I was technically a stray. Like you could have fucking killed me on the pink pearlescent. Just saying.
That was before I knew these twerps.
I mean, this was before I knew you were a hot demon lady.
You're one of a kind, Jonathan. You're one of a kind.
Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure it was a minion before all this.
Well, now.
Look, I'm wise. I'm not smart.
I hate to say that there is a difference.
Okay, self-proclaimed hot demon lady, what is your name?
You keep cutting out, dude. I can't.
Oh, hold on.
Ironically enough, for
That's because
Lolron,
I'm
that
talking
might
too
be
low.
in character because like fading in and out of existence sounds kind of on point.
Okay, I made my mic a little bit louder, so hopefully it picks up more. What is your name, hot demon lady?
I don't know. What's it to you?
While you are trying to figure out this demon lady's name, your passive perception also allows you to see the Dragonborn Paladin behind the other Aasimar. And I mean, Kazar, whenever you want to step up and announce yourself as well, you're more than welcome to. while Jonathan's making an absolute buffoon of himself.
1 second. Okay, so am I just introducing like my character and his background, or
just whatever you want to do to introduce yourself to this character in front of you.
okay, so I'm just gonna grab him by both of his hands and just start shaking it and be like, "Hi, I'm Kazar. Nice to meet you."
Just walks right up and starts shaking Lorun.
Loan quickly picks up their pipe off the ground and is just like, nice to meet you too. What is your name, I ask?
I am Kazar.
Kazar?
By the way, in the chat, that is what Lorun's name is spelled like. Just so you know. It is not a meme. It actually, that's apparently how it generated too.
Yeah, I generated an Asmir name, and that's what I got.
Fair enough.
And I was like, you know what? I'll go with it. Let's see what happens.
But you know what? I'm gonna let you guys tell him them. May I ask you what your pronouns are, man?
Oh, very
So
easy.
polite.
I don't have a gender.
Oh, you don't? Okay. So
No, I said no.
So day?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I call everyone man though. Hopefully you don't feel that bad.
No, that's fine.
It's kind of part of my thing, man. See?
It's cool.
Okay.
It's all right.
Okay. But yeah, I completely spaced out while the mission was being told, so one of you guys need to do it.
Oh, by the way, I guess I should mention this. I am a musician by trade, and I enjoy telling stories. So the reason why I was asking for you guys' names is because I like telling stories about people, and you guys seem particularly interesting. So why the hell not?
Someone make a quick insight check real quick for me.
I'll do it because Ronan has said nothing the entire time.
Yeah. There is an element that even I forgot about, and I want someone to make the check.
It's 16.
Do what?
16.
Make a what?
Insight check.
I got 21.
Out of 21.
I got a rock.
I want you guys to remember, the characters now do too. The Drow are just sitting there that helps you guys get here, and they're like, well, welcome to your cathedral. Are those bagpipes on your back?
Why, yes, they are.
And one of them immediately passes out. Is this one going to help you guys get inside the place? Because, I mean, you know, it can, but...
Don't know, don't care.
I mean, at this point, I have nowhere else to go, so, maybe? Do you want me to hop back on the goose that's no longer here?
Yes, definitely. Bring the goose back.
And you just, like, it's like a fucking dragon in the distance from Skyrim. You just hear...
Bring the goose back.
I can try.
Let it join me.
How do you wish to try to summon the goose?
Noises.
You want me to Alright, this is my plan. Because I have a feeling this is how I summoned it in the first place. I'm going to play my bagpipes extremely terribly and try to summon the goose to come back.
So you are purposely playing the bagpipes incorrectly?
Yes.
Beautiful.
Performance check. It would
In
be a
reverse?
performance check. It would be a performance check.
Okay.
I would say it's a flat one because you are technically trying to disadvantage yourself and advantage yourself at the same time. So a 12 in total. All right, so yeah, you start filling up this fucking bagpipe, and like the whole thing it powers up with like, and you start playing like something that's similar to like an Irish Scottish jig, but like to the tune of like a fucking country song for some reason, and the fusion does not work at all. And the second drow now passes out. There's one drow left that has not passed out from the fact you have bagpipes. Yeah, no, the goose still stays away. It's as if like it wants you here for some reason.
Stupid goose.
It honks. You don't see it.
I just want you
you
to
don't
join
see it.
me.
No, you don't see it, Yuki, and you don't even actually technically hear it. You hear it in your head.
I don't care. I just want the
You
goose. to join
feathery
me.
bastard. This is why I didn't give you any bread our last stop.
Anyway, after you finally power back down your pipe, the last remaining drow is like, okay, please just stop, please. Our cover is going to get blown here if you guys keep doing this shit. Because we are not that far away. And as far as we can tell, the only thing that lives anywhere out here is in the cathedral. Now, there is an entrance underneath the cathedral over there. And, if you guys go through there, hopefully you'll find the VIPs that Shamash was talking about. That's about as much information as we got.
So we just go in, beat them up, get the VIPs out.
I believe that's all you guys gotta do, yeah. We haven't really been able to make it in there because they're kind of racists and they won't let us in.
Wait, did you just say that they're racists?
And we set them on
Yes.
fire.
Sweet.
I would
I'm
imagine
in. I'm gonna beat the
imagine
crap out of
attacking them would be ideal, yeah.
I mean, fire's not bad.
No, I know.
Good.
I'll just make fun of them until they die. How about that?
No, fire's a good idea.
Is he like passed out or?
I got a better idea.
Oh, what's happening?
Oh, the kitten has taken over Heather's chair.
No.
Oh.
No, no. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
You're fine.
Alrighty. Kitten is more important than us, apparently.
Always.
Always.
Meow meow. Anything and everything.
Hello.
Hello.
How is everyone?
I'm doing okay.
Oh, Heather has taken over.
I'm not DMing or anything. He just told me to keep y'all busy while he took Luna out. So.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Fair enough. You're the distraction.
Fair enough.
So, what's going on, guys?
Nothing.
Getting food and then going home.
Nice. I still have yet to eat.
I stuffed my face earlier.
which I will eat whenever he returns.
Literally, it was one of those husband appears, husband has food. I attack food.
I feel that.
Very nice.
Luna had her lip all furled up like she paid bills or something.
I just feel about your sub.
Good job. Proud of you.
Okay, I shall let him return. I love you
Hi,
guys.
Rain.
Luna.
I love you guys.
Love you.
Bye.
Hi, Heather.
You keep turning around, Mommy.
Well, yeah, I was turning around to look at you.
Okay, let's keep on going. Where the fuck was I?
You're sure it's going to the shower.
All right, guys. Where was I? Are you guys about to go in?
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the now what is it? 6 of you in total? Yeah, the 6 of you guys start heading your way towards the Gaia Cathedral. You do see 2 guards just outside of this massive hole going into what seems to be kind of like the underground catacombs of the cathedral. They don't seem like heavily armed. They seem like to be more like mage-like garb. What do you guys do?
Rain, stop.
And also, so you guys know, like, kind of what the cathedral looks like above ground while you're starting to approach it. This is what it looks like above.
Ooh,
Yeah.
fancy.
Notre Dame.
Sort of, something like that, yeah.
Ooh, pretty.
The hole underneath is very unceremoniously just a hole, basically. It is like, it's about like 15 to 20 feet tall. It's just a massive kind of like drilled hole, it seems, either via like machines or more likely because it's the papal hierarchy, probably by magic.
I hate this
And you guys are getting closer. The guards, let me see. That's not 20. They have been watching you guys since the second you walked outside of the woods, and they already heard you with the bagpipes. So
Nice.
Oh, fantastic.
they're looking and they're like, and one of the humans walks up and he's like, "Halt! You trespass on the grounds of the Gaia Cathedral. State your business."
Ow.
What?
Literally, Yuki just meows at them.
Meow.
Can I stare them down? I'd like to.
Are you
try
gonna,
and
you're gonna intimidate? Go ahead and try to intimidate.
let me try.
Okay.
Oh God.
That's a one. It's a.
Okay. So I'm going to narrate what happens.
Oh God.
I was just gonna say I could take a step forward and fell on his face.
Oh,
Well,
no.
not just that. So, Ronan, to be honest, this is the first time you've ever met another half-angel.
I don't.
And you're still fairly flabbergasted by the fact that the first other one you've ever met before has bagpipes. And,
I think. Okay, real quick for clarification, you keep forgetting he doesn't know what he is.
I know. That's what I'm saying. This is the first time you've ever met someone who looks in similar composition to something that you would be. Because, like, you're, like, as a paladin, you kind of can detect a little bit of the similar, like, background as you have. So, you've been so transfixed on sizing this other one up that when you hear these guards say "state your business," you jump and you hit into Lorun's bagpipes, and that scares you further, and then you fall on your face.
Azara's over in the
Can't stop
corner
laughing.
trying not to fucking die.
And they're just like,
Can't stop laughing.
and the other guard, the first guard has been like all like, you know, official business, and everything. The other one is like kind of more cockney, like, "Oh, you're not doing bagpipes over here. What the fuck
Wait,
are
you're
those?"
Lil Run's just like, Yes, they are bagpipes.
What the fuck you got bagpipes for?
Because I play them.
People play bagpipes?
Daddy, if he'll help you.
Well, thank you. I don't usually get called daddy, but I appreciate that.
Oh god. Lil Run just like looks at Yuki and is just like, you call random people daddy?
I was talking to my daughter.
And then the other guard looks at him. He's like,
I muted and I forgot to
"You're
mute,
good."
Sorry.
The other guard looks at him. He's like, "Herc, shut the fuck up. State your business. What are you doing here?"
Meow.
Okay, we've gotten that. What the fuck are you doing here?
All right, I'm gonna attempt intimidation, which is gonna be very interesting.
Okay, go ahead.
Please roll better
That's
than
a- that's
that.
a 22.
God, 22.
I want to say I kind of wanted to say disadvantage, but I'll allow it. Describe how you would intimidate these guys.
Lil Run just takes like a really deep breath in from their pipe, and just like the smoke just bellows out of their face intensely as they speak with every word.
Okay.
We are here on important business. I suggest you move aside, or else your higher-ups will hear about this.
He rolls and he rolled the insight on that, and he rolled a 4.
Oh God.
He's like, be as it may. Who sent you then? And then Herc over there is like, oh, I mean, if he's on good business, they're probably all right. And Jonathan's like, yeah, man, we're probably all right. Yeah, but that gives me like even more reason to question when who are you? I'm he tries to come up with like a name on the spot. He's like, I'm Bimothy, bro. Bimothy? Yeah, man, I'm Bimothy, bro.
Oh yes, Bimothy.
Wait, Bimothy, weren't you at the wall when war was declared, weren't you? Yeah, man, yeah, I remember you. We were up there, like, doing wall stuff and such. Yeah, okay. I mean, a member of the PayPal hierarchy, is with you. I guess it checks out. Yeah, go ahead. And he actually steps behind. By the way, Jonathan just rolled a fucking 20 on the deception check.
Oh my God.
Jonathan's rolling fucking great today.
Yay, Jonathan!
And you guys start making your way into the catacombs. Herc just kind of waves at Yuki. He's like, I hate to ask, but can I pet you?
I'll bite you if you do.
Okay, I will pet.
I was
Then
hoping
you
you
keeps
do it anyway.
walking.
And you guys start making it down into the caverns. So this is like not as crazy as like some of you guys I think have probably done a bit of dungeoneering with your particular characters, or at least dealt with a couple of caves. This doesn't even require that much of a roll to figure your way out, because it's literally like one straight path. And as you guys get further into the cavern, it becomes a full-on hallway, just fully lit and everything else, lanterns, bricks, stone, mortar, all that good stuff. Luna, shut up. And you guys, Luna, quiet there. Anyway, you guys start making your way down. And real quick, who has low light vision on your team right now?
Oh, hold on.
I got dark vision.
You have dark
I have
vision.
dark
That
vision.
works. Anybody
dark
who
vision as well.
has at least light to dark vision, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Oh, sure.
13.
13.
23.
19.
Okay. Sounds like a majority of you guys walk up to an area that actually has a map of how all the catacombs and everything else work. It even has the whole you are here little spot on the map. And you guys start figuring out that there are chambers dedicated to rituals that require sacrifice. And thankfully, they are on the same level, but it seems to be like 2 right turns and 2 left turns. So you guys start heading off that way. Who remembers those directions? Who's going to remember those directions for the party?
I don't even remember what you said like 2 seconds ago. So
Yeah, no.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yes, I'll remember.
So you guys no, you're fine. So you guys come up to the first set of hallways. There's one going directly forward. There's one left and one right.
Ronan starts going right.
I just follow him.
You guys start going right. Okay. You got. Do the rest of you guys follow them?
Sure.
Okay, cool. 6 of you guys keep on walking. Jonathan has no clue what the fuck's going on. And you guys get to another set of directions. Left, right, and forward again. Is that you giving your your light your turn signal to them? I didn't know Ronan had a turn signal.
Clicks.
He just randomly clicks and just click, click,
His
click,
right butt cheek starts glowing.
Oh god.
the glow of his ass cheeks.
See,
Oh yes.
Alerted
at
the
that
guards.
point,
Shamash, I'm
you
currently
would
trying
probably
to
jump
sneak
at it.
around, but the glow of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guard.
Oh god.
Make it clap.
Okay, so left, right, or forward? Huh?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Dead. What the fuck?
Can we roll?
Ronan died.
If we
Oh,
detect
well, yeah, I wouldn't say all that.
Okay, so left, right, or forward?
Can we roll
Right.
to see what is in the passages or no?
Roll a brief. Oh, you're gonna roll to see what's in the passages.
Like if I sense anything.
Are you gonna do like the sense? Are you trying to do sense good and evil, or what are you trying to do?
Yes.
Okay. I believe you don't require a roll for detect good and evil, do you?
That's a spell you can cast.
Yeah, that's. Are you gonna
Yeah.
cast that spell?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it.
Okay. You go ahead and cast it. There seems to be a lot of very, very dark magic being used here. Despite the angelic type of like Gothic cathedral on top, these chambers down here are definitely reserved for the much more sacrilegious practices and everything else.
I feel a lot more at home down here than
And
upstairs.
what's the range on that spell?
You do.
Lorun has no active conditions. Thank you, Lorun.
It says range area touch.
He's the scat.
Do what?
man.
It says touch for the range.
Touch for the range? Like, are you just like as you're walking around just touching things?
Yeah.
Okay.
What the hell?
So you aren't able to detect the area in which you guys are currently trying to find. So you're touching around this little like intersection. You guys still haven't decided about where you're turning yet. Or if
Ronan just goes right.
it goes right again.
Well, that's because we're doing D&D.
Okay. All right, you guys all go right again. Come up to another set of areas. You guys have noticed with that same perception check, by the way, there aren't really that many guards down here. But as you guys have walked through, anyone who rolled over a 15, your characters have begun to notice bloodstains on the floor.
Oh, lovely.
And you start seeing, actually, with that same actually, go ahead and do a full-on investigation check on some of these bloodstains.
All right.
Dirty
I
20.
got it.
Dirty 20.
16.
16?
Fuck. 9.
9. 13 for Laura.
13. Yeah.
Kazar.
Oh, 4.
Oh god.
Who had over a 15?
I did.
Okay,
I did.
Yuki did and Rona did. You two actually begin to see that instead of these just being random splotches of blood, one of them actually becomes a trail. And with Yuki's heightened sense as a tabaxi, she starts smelling. This blood is fairly fresh.
I don't like this at all.
That
Really?
one was recently hurt.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
I'm just
No,
not phased
that
by
means-
this at all.
That means they're here somewhere.
Ronan is going to take out. He's going to try to take out both of his axes, but can only find one on his person.
Oh yeah.
So he,
Wonder what happened there.
yeah, fuck you. So he only has the one.
I didn't do it.
He's a little confused right now, but he just keeps the one in his right hand, we'll say.
Okay. So what do you guys do about what do you guys do now?
Are we
we-
squaring up? What's going
You
on?
guys are standing in a hallway. Ronan has an axe out, can't find his other one. His other hand
We've
currently
got
still
fresh
looking.
blood that way.
Ronan is left. Because it's still the two hallways again, right?
Yeah.
Left.
And you do notice that as you turn left, the blood does go down that hallway.
So we are following the fresh blood.
Yes.
Got it.
Way to go for memory not being shit for the day.
All right, so you guys keep on going down. You come to a final intersection and everything else, and sure enough, the blood trail does seem to go another left.
Awesome.
Gonna go that way?
There we go.
Hmm.
You six go down that hallway, and you see a giant splotch of blood right in the middle of the hallway, and there are 6 doors around you. There seems to be, and you see a couple of dead bodies, and these are definitely with papal hierarchy insignias and everything else that have essentially covered these 6 doors around it with a lot of blood. Who would like to try to start figuring out which door is supposed to be where you're supposed to go inside?
What check? What role is this?
I would say
Is it an investigation or perception?
you can choose either one.
All right. I'm going to see if I can figure out which door we need to go through.
Okay.
I'll make
I got
my
a
own-
21.
You got a 20.
I got a 13.
I'm gonna make an investigation check.
Okay, you're doing investigation. Who did perceptions?
That,
I did
Either-
perception.
I could do either one. It's the same.
Okay.
My modifier's the same for both. So
Okay.
Same here.
I got a 5. So for investigation.
Ronan, you think somehow they went through the wall. The rest of
You know what? That's fair. 'Cause fuck you, magic's weird.
with the amount of blood that's here, you guys it is a rather high DC, but you have been able to narrow it down to the left 3 doors because it seems to be the highest concentration of blood seems to be going over there. And all 3 of these doors are closed.
well, you know how we solve this issue. We start opening doors.
Okay. Which one?
Ronan's gonna kind of object to that a little bit. It's just like that's a bit of a,
The mimic on Ronan's shoulder shivers a little bit because it thinks that you're going to start smashing doors, and she doesn't like that.
Ronan pets the mimic, trying to soothe his mimic that he is still fucking surprised
They
he has.
they definitely appreciate it, but he thinks that you're still probably going to smash a door.
Worry not, small. Is that a mimic? Whatever.
it just looks at you with 2 beady eyes as it turns into a miniature version of Lauren.
yeah, he's got a pet mimic, and yet he gets mad at me.
It's
when I
not
add
the
new pets.
same. Do not
It's a
start
pet.
this. Do not start this.
It turns into a miniature version of Yuki.
Okay.
Cute.
It also,
No,
by the
don't
way,
take a
it
look.
still has the huge ass eyes that it had when it was a door. So it has these massive anime eyes
Which
on
is
a very, very small Yuki. It's like a kitten-sized Yuki with eyes that should
scratches
fit.
it behind the ears. You're so cute.
It would make noise if it knew how.
You're so cute.
Like it tries to
Ronan's
make
gonna-
noise that like tries to make it sound like it appreciates it. Like it tries to mimic a purr, and it just comes out.
Can I purr for the mimic to see if it can mimic me purring?
Do a performance check for me.
10.
I will give you advantage if you actually make the purring noise. roll again.
14.
14. That's a little bit better. It is like.
You're getting it. There you go.
And like its mouth just kind of like unhinges as it's trying. And it just it looks at Ronan for like confirmation that it did a good job.
Ronan is kind of like, if this was an anime, Ronan would have a sweat drop on his head, but he's definitely gonna like give the mimic some scritches, and it essentially is just like, good job.
It does attempt to speak to you again.
His eyes widen a little bit, and he's just like, okay.
It like even makes the notion that it actually looks like it's trying to just talk casually, but it has no concept of your guys' language, so it's just and it actually points at one of the doors.
Oh.
Ronan is going to set the mimic down and just politely just go, Can you show us which door, please?
Yes or no?
All right.
Like, well, like, make a insight check on the mimic real quick.
Sure, okay. 17.
It knows its own kind when it sees one.
Oh.
Ronan
That helps.
So Ronan is going to go towards the door and pick up
Which
its
one?
mimic.
There's one on the left, one on the middle, one in the middle, and one on the right.
You know what? Ronan is going to see if its mimic can identify the mimic.
Okay. Okay, which door do you start off with? Because like it's afraid to approach any three of the doors. Like it's not going to do it without you because it's a small mimic, and it is not used to other mimics. It just recognizes them.
It's baby.
It is baby.
Mimic. I keep calling it mimic. Ronan is going to pick up. Ronan is going to pick up Shift. Shift is the mimic's name.
Okay.
And go towards the.
It shifts into a mimic version of a thumbs up to know that it's named the shift is now. And it goes right back.
Ronan is going to again. Ronan loves his little. Didn't ask for it, but fucking has grown super fond of it.
Yeah. Which door?
Big old fucking baby. The left, like.
Christ, my dude.
Yuki just covers her ears.
It transforms into a giant red X.
Ronan moves over to the next door, which would be the center one.
Yuki keeps ears covered.
Is that a yes or no?
It just looks at you. Just.
Ronan would ask, turn into me if this is the mimic.
It turns into the word me.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Turn into.
Smart ass mimic.
I love my mimic.
It turns into a finger gun at Yuki.
I like it. Finger guns back.
Turn finger gun if this is the mimic.
It finger guns right at the door.
So then this is Ronan is going to put the mimic closer to him for what he's about to do, and Ronan is going to lightly knock on the door.
All right, so you knock on the door, and the mimic like shudders and then like realizes, okay, it's not that bad. Someone actually answers the door. He's like,
"Yeah, what you want?"
Oh my gosh!
What's the password?
Why are you asking me what the password is?
he like closes the door.
Well, hold on. And then I knock on the door.
And Jonathan's like, "Hey man, at least it's not a mimic." So Laura knocks on the door.
Yes.
Oh, you're fucking still there. What do you want?
Could I get your autograph?
I'm not famous.
And he closes the door.
God damn it.
Oh my god, you guys are a bunch of amateurs. I knock on the door.
Motherfucker, what?
I hold up 3 gold pieces. Well,
No.
let us in. Oh, let us
No.
in. This is yours. Can I persuade
Use
him?
your succubus charms.
I get like actually, yeah, that
I get paid that right there
I'm
every
better
15 fucking minutes, okay?
I guess Ronan, I'm gonna try an intimidation again.
Okay.
But
Oh, good luck.
yeah, let's see if I get shat on. Are you fucking serious? I was about to land on a 16. I got an 8, so 13. 13 to intimidate.
Okay, so it's not bad. It's not bad. But
I'm just gonna stare him down, like you know how a father stares at their kids when they're in fucking trouble.
Oh my god, I hate that stare.
and like he
Oh,
like
oh,
as
I don't know.
he's talking to the chicken, he's like, "Look, I mean, I don't want to sound like sexist or what the do you got a fucking problem over there, Bucko?" And he like throws the door open and walks right up, and he's like, "You got a fucking problem? You want to go?"
How tall is this? What am I looking at right now?
He is about as tall as you are.
Awesome.
He
How tall is
isn't.
Ronan?
What?
Ronan is 7 feet.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, this is a very large half man, half like Goliath type character.
Interesting. Ronan's gonna put the axe to its neck because Ronan still has an axe in hand.
Can I make a perception to see if
Wait.
there's anybody else in the room?
Yeah, make a
Can I
perception
like
check.
stealth my way past this person?
Roll?
I mean,
21.
21. There are definitely lights going on down. Like the door. Seems to be a short distance down, and then you can actually tell the beginning of stairs on either side of the hallway. There are definitely lights or something glowing down within that corridor. And it's definitely not, it's a different glow than torchlight.
Ooh.
You said you're going to try to stealth around him?
Yeah.
He's blocking the door, but you can try. I would say it's with disadvantage, though, because he is blocking the door with his whole ass body.
Well, I put my axe to his neck, so that might make him press more towards me, or be probably a bit more lenient to listen to us. Because I still have my axe in hand. I'm not.
What's your AC again?
My AC?
Yes.
18.
He swipes your fucking axe away and kicks you across the hallway.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, I want this fight.
He's like, "You got a fucking Oh, you what? I will teach you some motherfucking just manners, all right? You keep walking around with all these women and you act like this, you piece of shit."
Can I try charm person?
You can try charm person. Lauren, you're in there.
Oh.
Yeah, he's now distracted, so now it's technically advantage. So you got that 17.
Nice.
Awesome.
So you stealth back as he's like stepping up to try to fight Ronan. Yuki, you're gonna try to charm person?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say you guys are not in combat technically yet because it's just the one dude. I'm not going to make you guys roll it for initiative just yet. So what's the DC he has to beat?
Attack save wisdom 14.
Wisdom 14. Okay.
Yep.
That's a nat 1. He like as he finished cracking his knuckles, out in the corner of his eye, he sees you. How do you charm him?
I don't know.
You got to tell me about how you charm him.
I know.
You would flip.
Like, are you showing them some kitty titties? Like, what are you doing? Like,
You just go. You kind of cute though.
I guess I'm just gonna act like a cute little kitty and try to show off some kitty cleavage.
I hope that this is his fetish.
Oh
Can you
god.
please commission me this? I want to draw this.
Yes.
and the dude just stops you like, okay, look,
I'm not usually into non-humans. But damn. And he completely forgets about Ronan.
Through the door.
Ronan's gonna go.
You know, I guess you can. I guess you can.
Lorun presses themselves against the wall around the door and like attempts to hide while she gets let into the door.
So yeah, he like casually, like very daintily, like lets her in and everything. As he looks back and he's like, "I'm still gonna fight the shit out of you."
Oh, make my day.
And he will swing at Ronan. That is another hit.
Oh god.
You're fighting a barbarian, and he hasn't even pulled out his weapons, and he's already in a rage.
This is fun then. I got my own shit.
So that's unarmed. He hits you for 6 damage.
Okay, let me.
He just like
Let me know.
he clocks your jaw. He's like boom.
Lorun just like gently like places one
and
hand.
he also
on...
has gone into a frenzy, so that's another attack. That's a miss because you have an armor class of 18, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a miss. Go ahead.
Let's see. So how many for damage was that again? A 6?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Because I've always wanted to say this ever since I started the series, and it's one of my favorite characters.
Okay.
DM, I would like to rage.
Go into a rage, bro.
Yay.
So you're in a rage, so now that means any physical damage is now halved.
Beautiful. I'm gonna boop. And then because I said I picked up my axe. Did you catch me saying that? Or like am I using my axe?
You still have your axe. He didn't knock it out of hand. He just simply swatted it away so he can punch.
Oh, beautiful. Cool.
Yeah, you have your axe.
And it's my hand axe too. So
Is any of you guys gonna help him fight this dude?
He's just like, oh, I'm good. I got in. I did drag Jonathan with me though.
Okay.
See, I knew.
But I wanted to watch. Wait. I have a thing.
Okay.
And, like Jonathan walks up, and oh god, what's
Okay, so let me see.
He walked straight up to this guy, and he casts command on this. Yeah, wisdom saving throw of 15, and like he steps right in front of Ronan, and he's just like, "Sit!" And the Goliath immediately goes down.
Ronan actually was about to have his.
He looks over. He's like, "Look, bro, whatever you just did, I think we're gonna need it down there. I got this."
Meanwhile,
and he looks over. He's like, "Grovel."
Oh my god!
And the Goliath gets on his hands and knees. He's like, "All right, bros, let's get inside." And he just kind of like daintily just walks right in.
Ronan is debating whether he could smash the back of this guy's head in, but he's going to follow Jonathan because that was pretty cool.
With your passive perception, you do realize that this Goliath has no idea what the fuck just happened. He's doing that whole sweating meme of like, why am I here? Why am I here?
Ronan is just going to be surprised and just follow Jonathan. He's still in a rage, though.
All right, so let me drag you guys over to this map. As you guys walk in, you do see a collection of wizards and mages gathered around a central area down at the far foot of this little area. You see a bunch of runes laid out on the ground, and in the center of these runes, you see an elf and a dwarf. And the elf is just kind of looking, and they're both like magically chained to the ground right now. And the dwarf's like, "Let go of me with this stupid bullshit. I don't even know what this is. What did you call yourself again?" "I'm an artificer. Whatever, an architector. I will kick your ass, and then I'm going to rip open your mouth and shit in it, all right? Now let me go." And Lucan is like, "Yo, incessant chatter is unbelievably humorous and annoying in equal measure. Please, sir, Dawn and I just wish to leave. If you let us leave now, there won't be any more problems. And, the fucking cleric, this mage down here will walk up to him and slap him across the face. He's like, you will leave when I am done with you. Bless you, babe. So you guys are all coming down from up here. They have yet to notice you. None of them heard the commotion with the Goliath man outside. So we will not roll initiative just yet, but I do need to know what you guys plan to do now. They don't know you're there yet.
Ronan isn't gonna be thinking clearly at all, so he's kind of looking at everyone else for.
Also, Phil, I need a mini to put on here. Like, if you could send me a mini picture real quick, I'll download it.
A mini picture?
Yeah, just so I can put a mini down there for you.
Oh.
This was last minute, so I don't have anything for you. But I'll put Azarine in.
Lord.
I may just look up a picture of an Asmir and put it in there, I guess. I don't know.
Bruh.
I don't know.
Bruh. I almost grabbed poor Gork. Okay. I was like, that man is not here today. We have already planned out his entire side quest that he did while you guys were fighting those zombies. By the way.
Beautiful.
Oh, this should be fun.
I put Kazar and Ronan in the front here. Jonathan, I need his mini. Give me 1 second here. He's still in pirate garb, by the way. Like, Jonathan never stripped out of that pirate garb.
Oh, I could just send you my the picture that I'm using for Roll20 if you think that would work better because it's kind of funny.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'll just send it to you real quick over Discord then.
Okay, that's fine.
Something airplanes in the night sky. Something.
Die.
All right.
I don't like that I knew what you were talking about.
I'm literally walking home and I hear an airplane
same.
overhead, so I took the opportunity and I hate it.
Look, Aaron Burr, I don't need you to take every single opportunity you have, okay? Like, you need to chill with that shit.
Well, but it's like Sun
You
said,
missed
you only get
100%
one
of the
shot.
shots you don't take.
Oh my god.
She gets it.
God.
They get it.
Y'all, this is how fucking unplanned pregnancies happen. Don't do that. Do not.
Short.
What?
Bad.
I have said nothing wrong.
Sir, me.
Wrong, but you're not wrong. Right.
Ronan has phased into the ether.
Oh no, Ronan. Wait, I just realized something.
Yeah.
When they realize where we are anyway, because I'm literally a smoke column.
They haven't looked up and seen smoke yet.
Mysterious
These guys
look?
are. The elevation down here is lower than it is when you guys are walking in.
Alright, gotcha.
So they haven't looked up.
I'm sad there are no
Ah,
animals.
damn it.
Animals.
Lilrun just like looks at everyone and just goes, I do know how to cast Bane.
You're gonna cast Bane?
I could cast Bane.
You could cast Bane.
I could do that to them. But should I?
Oh well.
That is the question.
It's your guys' choice. I'm not telling you how to do this shit. You gotta figure it out.
My fucking apartment smells like laundry.
Wait, how many enemies do we see? That's a question.
Right now you got perception check, please, if you would.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's say I don't think I can help.
Oh god.
It's not that hard to see him. You do see one right here on the stairwell, and then you see 4 down here, and then you see an archmage in front of the archer and the whom you have heard the name is Dorn, the dwarf over there. So all in all, about Luna, shut it. You have about 6 people to worry about down there.
Okay.
You have about shut up. You have about 6 people to worry about. You have. You have 6 people to worry about.
Oh, Latino! Oh my god.
I will turn you into the hot dog you are.
Hot dog, hot dog.
You're
hot
going
baby
in some
dog.
bread.
That's how you know that you're a parent right off the bat.
I will fucking eat you.
To say, that's how you know you're a mom.
Yeah, no shit.
God.
The minute I heard you sing that, I'm like, that is a parent right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Although currently it's Blaze and the Monster Machines.
Yikes.
I don't even know what that is.
It's monster trucks.
Yeah.
I hate that I know that.
I know because my godson
Monster
is slowly
truck.
getting into that shit too.
Blaze is a monster truck, and he goes around helping people, and you have to deal with Crusher, who's the bad guy, but he's not really a bad guy.
Lame.
What kind of himbo ass show is this?
A child show.
Oh.
Developed by Kronk. Or, the ultimate himbo. Anyway, what are you guys gonna do before you guys? Oh, also, I still need a fucking mini from you. Oh, did you send it to me in Discord?
Yeah.
You want me to use that as your mini?
Yes.
All right.
Roll 20, because now that I'm home, oh, fuck you. Connect to my Wi-Fi, you piece of shit. I fucking hate it here.
It's your house.
You know what?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I get it.
I mean, I get it, but damn.
Connect to no one's iPhone, what the hell?
Oh.
What?
I hate that I'm not a higher level yet.
Why?
I had a plan.
I have a plan, Arthur.
No, I had a plan. I mean, I still have a plan. I just can't do the rest of
All
my
right.
plan, which
Guys,
would have helped me in
here's
the long
Lil Run.
No, Lord, I'm about to see it now. I'm about to see it now.
Just
Oh my god.
Anyway,
It's fucking terrifying.
what are you guys gonna do as your surprise round before you roll initiative?
Be sad I can't do what I want because I'm not a
All right,
high enough
hold on.
level.
Yes.
Ronan, how much can you throw?
My throwing?
How much weight can you throw?
How much weight can I throw?
Yes.
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 Oh fuck. That's a good question. How can I find that out? Ain't that just my strength?
What's
Ain't
your
that
strength?
just my strength? Oh, okay, cool. My strength is 15.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Kazar would be probably your best bet for strength, because Kazar, what's your strength?
Like in
Definitely
total,
not
or
Yuki.
Modifier.
What would be your strength modifier?
It's 6.
So, wait,
Plus
it's
6?
only 6?
Wait,
Yeah, it's a plus 6 modifier. Yeah, I think.
I'm gonna say mine's is a +2.
Yeah, it says +6 and then 23.
Yeah, he has a 23 strength in total.
Oh,
So I have an idea.
Okay.
I can cast Bane and at least get those archers and whatever magic users are down there to be weakened somewhat before you guys charge in.
All 6.
But I have to be within.
Everybody down there that's an enemy is a mage. The one archer.
I kind of figured as much.
The one archer you see is the dude you're trying to save.
Well, I'm trying to get to here. I'm like.
You're trying to go
noting
65
it on the
feet?
thing.
Okay.
Yes, because I need to at least be like 30 feet away from them before I cast Bane in order to actually get them into range.
Okay.
And I can't move that fast. So, if somebody wants to throw me over there, they're allowed to.
Torch me.
Toss me.
Just don't tell Jeff.
Well, definitely not gonna be me. Wait. No, I wouldn't get an advantage with that. Damn it.
Low run grabs your hand. It's just you'll never know if you don't try.
They'll never know if no one's left to live about it. It just shucks.
Yeah, definitely not. Don't want Yuki for that.
You know what? Fuck it. I guess we'll see how bad this goes. If Kazar's not, are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it, Kazar?
Kazar, do you want to toss me?
You're gonna toss. All right. Roll the toss.
I'm about to say, in a mighty rage and without thinking, Ronan throws the fucking.
So that's, let's see, 18 plus 6.
Oh yeah, you fucking got this.
Yeah,
dude.
that's a
You're going.
24. How
Hell
far
yeah.
did you want to be thrown?
Let's see. Probably like to like there-ish,
There-ish.
like I guess 50 feet, I suppose.
Yeah. Now I will let you know, the second you land, you're gonna have to roll for initiative.
Well,
Because
I think Lolren is prepared to do that.
I mean, they're gonna know you guys are there when they see a smoking Asimar fly across the way. What? Oh, what is this? Oh, patates. Thank you, babe.
All right, hold on, Kazar. Why don't you just aim for one of them then?
Lob me. What?
Just deck me. Just use me as a weapon against one of them. Throw me.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god, you're gonna make a holy being a holy weapon?
Oh boy.
Okay.
Anything's a
That's-
holy
that's-
weapon if you're a paladin.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, damn, that's quite the advantage on an attack roll.
So Gambino's raiding me. I'm a raid, so okay.
Oh.
I said it. I don't care. All right, sorry. All right, so you're chucking. So why are we all? Why is this the one plan you guys have? Is to chuck the bard?
Why not?
Okay. So you're chucking him. You're chucking him at who?
Hey, baby.
Hey.
I think we need to do his eye cream again.
Okay, we can. Who?
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, if we're throwing people, Yuki, can you do charm person again?
Yeah?
How close you got to be for that?
For charm person, it's 30 feet.
Are we using the
But I
cat
had a
as
completely
also...
different.
Yeah.
I had a completely different plan.
Jonathan's like, I'm gonna shoot him, bro. And he just cocks his gun and just.
Wait.
Because I have one spell that's called Summon Beast.
There's a strange amount of bloodlust in Jonathan's eyes, by the way, right now. he's like, I got new weapons, and I want to try them.
Wait, before I
Ronan's okay with this right now.
Oh, by the way, Ronan, you're still in a rage.
Yeah, that's why I'm.
So
kinda
you talking
thinking,
the
like,
plan? You're still like growling as you're talking at the plan.
Wait, have
I
we
mean, if-
tossed the bard yet?
Do what?
Have we tossed the bard yet?
We have not tossed the bard yet. We're still trying to figure out who's being tossed where and what they're doing when they get tossed.
I guess aim for someone.
Aim for someone.
Aim for
Someone.
anyone who is not a friend. I don't know who friend is foe.
Shield of Faith on them. That'll up their AC by 2.
Okay, so you're gonna put 2 AC onto Lil Run. Okay, so Lil Run, what's your AC looking at now?
16.
All right,
My boy Kazar out here.
I'll keep track of that. Are you gonna chuck? And if you're gonna chuck, who you're gonna chuck it at? You're gonna, because remember, there's a person right here too.
Oh, there is.
Yeah, there's a person right here.
Oh wait,
If
have
we-
Jonathan shoot this motherfucker in front of us, and then yeet low run.
Okay, so you're
it has to
eating.
be at the same time.
Oh yeah, he's like, okay then. I'll shoot my gun, bro. And he will actually ready himself to use what's the thing he's gonna use? There it is. He's going to use where? Wait, I just had. Oh, there it is. Spiritual weapon. So he's going to enchant his bullet that he has chambered right now into the spiritual weapon. So he is ready when you guys are. So are we? So we're chucking Jonathan. We're not chucking Jonathan. We're chucking Lorun and firing with Jonathan at the same time.
Yes.
What are the rest of you guys doing?
Ronan just wants to charge in and attack, but
Do you want him to charge in right as these other two are making their moves as well? Because again, this is a surprise round. You guys can. This is technically all happening at the same time, anyways.
oh yeah.
What happened?
So,
Oh, okay, so
Lorun,
let's
I need
see.
to know where you're going.
You can get yeet. Okay, there we go. I was about to say.
I need to know where Lorun's going.
Alright, so should be
Oh, we're good.
You're going right here, or right here?
Yeah, I've.
Do you want to go
if-
on
if
the
we're-
banister or on right in the middle? Because Ronan's also about to charge.
I want them to throw me at the person, which means I'll take damage probably.
Okay. I got you. So I need. Luna, I will fucking consume you.
Stinky.
Oh Jesus!
That's a dog.
Sure.
That's
why?
my go-to, and I'm even ashamed.
I
Like,
will
that's just my
consume you.
Okay, so we'll run.
Is just my
We'll run.
go-to, and I am now ashamed. And
we'll
I
run- I-
apologize.
I guess I will. You what? First, I need to know, like, Kazar, make an attack throw like you would be based off your javelin, because I would say that you're probably throwing low run similar to a javelin.
Okay.
So make your
this
attack
is
run.
beautiful.
Make your attack roll on that person here in the center here. While that's happening, I will also roll for the spirit weapon.
So that's 7
Spiritual weapon.
plus 3. So that's
Wait a
13.
minute.
13. 13. That will not hit actually.
Quick question: Does Divine Smite have a range?
Divine Smite.
I believe it's based off of what weapon you're using.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Starting at
How
level
far can I throw my axe?
Oh, how the
The throwing. Okay, it's giving me a 20 and a 60 for range. So I imagine.
I mean, 20s. That's within range. But if you also want to match up, I will allow you to use your Divine Smite and your movement at the same time to give yourself a charging action on that wizard in the middle.
Oh yeah, because I was about to say I'm looking at homeboy in the middle.
Yeah. Low run, you take six damage of falling when he misses the attack with you.
Okay.
Just to let you know. And then Jonathan just made his shot barely. Luna, for fuck's sake.
She screamed.
The cat is not a threat. Leave the cat alone. I will consume your soul and feed it to the kitten.
Oh
Not
god.
to the kittens.
Now that's slightly.
And so you shall become a cat dog. Do you want to be fused forever with the cat? No? Then chill. Or I'll just put you in the bedroom.
Hi,
That's
kitty
also
cat.
acceptable too.
I like kitty cat.
Oh.
Well, that's your name. When I talk to you in game, I gotta talk to you as Kitty Cat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Kitty Cat the kitty.
Oh, this just got really cute. This went from really violent to really cute.
As it goes in here.
What are you doing, Kitty Cat?
He's over there grumbling like.
Okay, so all right, changing the music up a little bit. Okay, so Jonathan hit. Let me see what his total damage is here. And he also it is an automatic rifle, so he can reload it if he rolls high enough. So he does do 8 damage to that guy. Plus let me see if he rolls. He does roll high enough. He rolls for another attack. He misses that attack though.
Damn it.
So he does do 8 damage to this man. So Laurent gets missed for the throw. Ronan, are you charging in or not?
I am definitely charging in.
Okay. Make your attack roll with advantage from that charge. Plus it's. I also forgot. Kazar, roll another attack roll again. This is advantage. This is a surprise round. I completely forgot about that.
Is that another D10 or D20?
That's another D20. You're rolling another D20 for advantage.
10.
10 in total?
Yeah.
So 14 was your highest one? Or 13 was
Yeah.
your highest, right?
Yeah.
Alright, that still misses. Okay. Kazar tried. Wait, did you also factor in your modifier from your javelin throw?
Oh no. Plus 6.
Oh, so you hit. So Oh god, how much damage does a low run do when he hits somebody?
All the damage.
It's just like, so how much do these other people want? Oh.
What's your armor class again, low run?
Oh, what is my armor class? It's 14.
But with
Normally.
he also blessed you or something, right?
So I have 16,
Right.
armor.
Okay, so they're going to take an additional 12 damage from low runs throwing at them. So that was 8 damage from Jonathan plus the... What did I say? 14 damage?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So we've done 24 damage to that wizard so far. Wizard's looking pretty fucked up. So Ronan, you're attacking. What'd you get as your roll?
Time to roll with this hand axe. That's not good. 10 to hit.
Nope, that's a miss, but it's a surprise round. Roll again.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. When you... okay. Well, in order to Divine Smite, I have to use a spell slot. I'll end up doing that anyway in a minute.
Here, we'll display this instead.
Oh, it's still shit. 8.
God damn, you guys are rolling crap. You missed both times. This guy's arm class is not that high, and you're missing every shot. Yuki, Azair, what are you guys gonna do?
Yuki's gonna summon Beast.
Okay, cool. Which one are you summoning?
Let's see. I have to claim an environment, so we'll do land.
Oh god, I
guess
just
we'll
looked
do
at
a
the
white
token.
tiger.
Yeah.
Wait, you what?
You just
I
looked.
just looked at the token. The fucking deep fried ass.
Oh, yeah.
Low run sees all. Alright, there we go.
Such a shit post of a campaign, I swear.
It always is.
Well, that's actually a picture of me.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I figured.
Okay, so Yuki, who are you summoning? Remember, you have
Do a white
Nox.
tiger.
Do what?
Oh, so when I do that, I'm summoning from my thing.
I figured you would.
Oh, because this just says that I can call forth a bestial spirit and manifest an unoccupied space that you can see within range. Corporeal form uses the beast spirit stats to block. When you cast a spell, choose an environment.
What I figured I would homebrew for this real quick is that
Okay.
if you have that as a action and everything else, you can summon one creature automatically from your menagerie.
Oh, okay.
Like that's partially why we also
Oh.
designed that. Like this is technically this space that you have is technically your legendary item that everyone's getting.
Okay, that's what I figured it
Yeah.
was.
Just like how Cheeky has the Aberrant Destroyer as his legendary item,
Yeah.
this is technically yours.
Okay, well then I guess I will summon Loki.
All right. You see Loki, the I believe he was a black wolf, wasn't he?
He was a black direwolf, yeah.
Black direwolf. Let me pull up his character sheet on here so I can also keep track of him. He will share your initiative.
Okay.
So he will move on your same turn. So he will move on this turn. Actually, well, we haven't rolled for initiative yet, so don't worry about that yet.
No.
So he is here. Let me pull a wolf for you.
I'm just hearing a grumbly dog in the background.
Yep, that's my darling little sausage.
My dog is also growling, so...
Yeah. Here, we're just gonna give you this one.
Fair enough.
There we go.
Alright, and this is still technically that same self round, so, like, do you want him to do something?
I guess he could... Can he go to attack the guy?
Yeah. He's got enough. Yeah, he's got, like...
Yeah, I didn't know if he would have enough. I didn't know if he had enough to move.
Yeah, he's got
Yeah,
a,
I guess-
he's got a movement speed of 50, so...
Okay, well, I'm gonna have him go attack the dude.
45, 40, 45. And that is an adjacent square of flanking, so he does get advantage on his roll. I will roll for him for you.
Okay.
He is going to do a bite. That is a +5 to hit. All right, there you go again. 5 and a 3. God damn. Actually, wait, no, wait.
I was gonna say I can roll.
No, that does hit. Okay, never mind. He's got it. Okay, so he will hit for 2d10 plus 15 piercing damage. That's 13.
Good job, Loki.
That dude is dead.
Good job, Loki.
Like,
He's dead.
so what happens there is like first Lil Run just knocks him to the ground. Jonathan shoots him in the leg, making him bleed out, and that blood sends the wolf into a frenzy. Runs off the banister over, like on the to your guys' right, to like the left for the rest of us, and jumps in and just rips this guy's head off.
Good job, Loki.
He is fucking gone. Finally, that Azair, what is your move?
So everyone down here is getting yeeted.
Yes.
Okay.
You gonna
Scorching. I'm gonna use Scorching Ray.
Are you gonna move up first, or
Yes.
like, are you gonna go like right here or something?
Right
or-
here.
Right there?
Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. I don't care. As long as I can see them.
Yeah, you should be able to see them from there. Roll a quick athletics check, DC like 10, to make sure you can get up on top of that banister easily.
Oh, fuck. I'm probably gonna roll a 1. Just watch.
Oh wait. Can I help her? Can I see what she's doing and
You've
just
already
15 anyway,
you've already made an attack and a move. You can't help.
Ah, damn it.
I got a
Well,
15.
Yo,
I
you're
got
up there.
15.
Yeah, you hop up there. You do like a little sauntery, like kind of like wave because you are on a very thin banister, and then you. So they make saving. They make saving throws.
Yeah, hold on. Which ones are we trying to save?
The ones that are in the circle, the dwarf and the elf are the ones
Yes,
you're trying to
he-
save.
Oh, okay.
Everyone
okay.
else must die.
Damn, okay.
So
I'm
Scorch,
gonna shoot. I only have 3 rays.
Okay.
So one of this guy, one of the, well, yeah, both of these purple dudes.
Okay. What are they supposed to do?
Okay, what it does, it's just if I can hit them.
There's no save.
It's an automatic hit.
Is it okay?
That's what I'm
The-
asking. Is it an automatic hit?
No.
Okay, then what does it say on your?
Oh my god. I have to shoot 3 rays,
Okay.
and the 3 rays gotta fucking hit.
Oh, so you got to roll to attack. Go ahead.
Yes, 23, 25. Shut up, Ronan, and 15. Do those hit?
20,
Why am I being
23,
told to
25,
shut-
and 15.
I didn't
Yes.
say shit.
All 3 of those hit. Roll
I was gonna say,
damage.
for once, Ronan didn't do anything.
It
Why you
sounded
like
like Ronan was laughing in the background.
No, that's Luna back here going.
That's a moping dog, you ass.
Damn, you sound like a dog.
Wow, you guys
Yeah.
really look down on Ronan.
I
don't
mean,
you?
he was kind of in the doghouse last session because of how he was acting. So ironic that it was.
Ended up in the doghouse.
Ironic it was over wolves.
God.
Anyways,
Ronan just ended
That
up in the
is-
doghouse, and Yuki's still not happy with him, but.
Well, say something then, shit.
She has! She already has!
I would
this
highly
time
recommend
around.
you guys not fight into sacrificial chambers of the enemy
4 damage. 4
Four-
whole damage.
for all 3 of them.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Yay!
Yay. I'm
Fucking burp.
sorry. I'm drinking Modelo while we're doing this.
You're drinking Modelo.
Yeah, it's Modelo time.
Okay.
Modelo, it's actually really good.
Yeah, it is. It's
Yeah.
one of the best beers.
It is. I can agree.
Everyone
with
can
that.
fight me about that if they want to.
Why
Pale
would,
beer.
why would I fight you about that?
Also, I have cat in my lap, so if you hear me scream, that's because he escaped.
No. My cat's in hiding somewhere.
My cat doesn't sit on my lap and it makes me sad.
Well, you kind of have to keep petting him, or else he'll try to escape.
I just hold him there.
Yeah,
No.
there you go.
He's not allowed to escape.
Like, oh, okay, Sam.
That's not working either. Fuck that. Okay. Alright. cool. Alright, so all of these took 4 damage. Okay, cool. Alright, now I need everyone to roll for initiative.
How fun. Oh, cat's gone. Oh.
Roll the dice.
11.
I'll go around the
Oh, okay.
around in a second. Just make sure you guys have them.
Got it.
All right.
Kiss my ass. Are you serious?
Bend over.
Jeez.
Oof. God, why are they rolling so shit today? Alright, everyone's rolling shit. Like, it's not just the bad guys. Like, I might roll. I'm going with my OG dice over here. We're gonna do a different set.
Wait, shit. What was my new roll?
Yep,
God.
and that's a good idea because one of your allies got a 17.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's go down. Yuki, what'd you get?
Yuki got an 11.
Yuki got an 11. Azair,
I can't.
18.
18. Ronan,
10.
Lauren,
15.
Kazar,
20.
20. Hell yeah. Okay.
Oh.
All right, let's sort it up. And here we go. All right, Kazar, you are up first. Azair, you are on deck. Kazar, what do you plan on doing?
So I'm still at the same position.
Yes.
Okay, so how far can I move?
You can move 6 squares.
The squares?
Yes.
Okay. I'll just move it as close as possible to the nearest enemy.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Is that okay? You are able to see from there the enemies down below, including also the high elf for the not. Well, I guess it might be a high elf all the way over at the ritual table. Just to let you know. What?
Ow. Got another.
I mean, you have. I thought you had javelins, don't you?
He's just watching the movie with you.
No. Ew.
Do what?
My javelin.
You're gonna throw a javelin?
Yeah.
All right. Roll to attack.
Babe,
But
our cat just drank a sip of my tea.
okay,
So that's 10.
that's a 10.
Yeah.
That is a miss.
Oh.
Is there anything else you want to try to do?
Let's see, action.
I mean, you did make a move and a action, so actually I think that's it for you.
Okay.
That is now Azair.
Fuck, I wasn't. Fuck. I was expecting his turn to take a little longer. I forgot to cast that, right?
What'd you forget to cast?
Might as well, I just casted it now. Just on D&D for
Oh, okay.
officiality.
I gotcha.
I wish to move onto, or actually down these stairs, right here.
5, 6, right there, or
Yep.
here.
Well, whatever, it doesn't matter.
Well, it does because you have 6 squares of movement, so you're right there.
Right there, yeah, fine. I'm gonna cast Burning Hands.
Okay. On who?
It's a 15-foot square. Well, it goes through all of these people.
All 4 of those?
Fire hands.
All 4 of those.
Okay, so
yeah.
they make wisdom saving throws or something, right?
No, it's a dex of 15.
Dex of 15?
Mhm.
Alright, they have a +2. All 3, wait, no, there's 4 of them, sorry. I can't count today. All 4 save.
Okay, it's
So-
still,
God.
that's 7 damage each.
7 damage, half to 4.
No, it was 14, but I have it to 7.
So, okay, so 7 damage, okay, gotcha.
I hate math.
Well, that's why I also have this thing doing it for me. There we go.
Basically, Blackbird cheating.
I am not cheating. Last session, I was rolling every dice set I had. I do not cheat.
Cheater, pumpkin eater. The DM.
Okay.
Nah, Stir doesn't like pumpkin pie that much.
I really
actually.
don't like pumpkin. All right. So while this is happening, the high elf looks up and is like, "Whoa! Well, what are you doing? Get in there!" While he's being distracted, though, the archer is going to start trying to figure out a way out of these bonds. So he's going to do a little check here. He does not break free at this time. Lauren, that is your turn.
Oh, it's my turn.
It is your turn.
Well, I'm gonna do what I said I was going to do, and I'm gonna cast level 2 Bane on everyone in... Hold on. I can see everyone, right?
You can see everyone, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Bane on everyone right here.
All 4 of those?
Yep.
What do they have to do?
Let me see. Up to 3 creatures of your choice must make charisma saving throws.
Okay, you said, but it's only 3?
Up to, if I cast it as a level 2 spell, I can add an additional creature, so it's all 4 of them.
So it's all 4. Okay, and they need to make a Constitution saving throw. What's the DC?
15.
15. That's a pass. That's a fail. That's a fail. And that's a fail. Everyone except for the one on the far left fails. So what happens to them now?
Alright. Whenever a target that fails the saving throw makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from their attack roll or saving throw.
Nice.
And this is a concentration, and it lasts up to a minute.
Very nice. Hi, Alex. Welcome to the chat. Gotcha. So it lasts for a minute, so that's 10 rounds. Hell yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Do you want to... You still have your movement. Do you want to move at all? Since you already were shot down the stairs.
Let me see. I
want you guys to know that the Wizards had a 2 for their initiative. Carry on.
Gosh.
Yeah, I know. They rolled like shit.
For right now, Lolren's going to stay away from everything and just kind of stay where they are.
Okay, so you're planting your feet there. Yuki, it's your turn. Yuki and also Loki.
I'm gonna move down the stairs.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then, do you want to do anything, or do you want to pass it off to Loki?
Don't think I can do anything. Well, no, I could.
I will treat it as a free action. You can tell Loki of a certain target you want him to attack.
Okay. I think I'm gonna pull out my crossbow and do my flaming crossbow arrow.
Okay.
You know.
All right. You lob.
Ah! I dropped my dice.
You lob your fire into your crossbow. Take a shot. Which one are you firing at?
I guess this one.
All right. Roll to attack with advantage.
So that's I rolled a 10. Without.
It's with advantage. Did you roll another? Yeah.
Nope. Let me roll another one. That one's an 11.
Total or with did you add in your pluses of your crossbow?
No, I didn't. That's a +1, so 12. So an 11 and a 12.
You miss.
Yeah.
All right. That is Loki's turn. 1, 2, 3.
And I'm gonna have him go attack. Well, just whichever one he can get to.
Okay, so he's gonna go at the one on the left over here.
Sounds good.
He's going to.
Hella, hey.
All right, so he is going to actually use Deadly Claw. That is a hit. That is going to be 2d4 plus 2 slashing damage. That is. He did 8 damage to him. So 1 second here. And then an additional That one has to roll a DC 16 saving throw, and I'm telling you right now, these wizards have a -1 to their strength. That's a 14. That's a fail. So they are now knocked prone, and they also take. Holy mother God. Okay. 1 second. I should have gotten that more dice. That's okay. The enemy takes 5d6 plus 5 poison damage. He can only do this once per encounter.
Good job, Loki.
That's 11. That's 8, so that's 19. That's 24 damage. That wizard is gone in one hit. Just and just shreds this man into what looks to be like paper. It just falls apart. Just blood and guts everywhere. That is Loki's turn.
Animals are a bad idea, Ronan.
Speaking of, Ronan, it is your turn.
Yeah, Ronan's just gonna give the finger at that comment.
And Yuki's just gonna giggle.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, Lauren, these are all allies, Lauren.
Leo.
Let's see. I will move. Wait.
You will oof?
I will move,
Oh.
not oof. There's no oof oof.
You know, you could do something badass here if you really wanted to.
Yes.
I'm not telling you how to do this, but there is like, I will let you know there is a height difference between this character right here and your guys' current spot. You guys are above these guys down here.
Oh yeah. That is cool. Actually, I was going to take out my.
Gonna take out your rah.
Take out your.
I said my preferred battle axe.
You can take out your battle axe.
Dealing with dogs right now.
Yes.
Okay. What are you gonna do now?
I am going to move 25 feet.
Okay.
So essentially, I'm running, jumping, landing on this guy here.
First, do an athletics check for me.
Sure. I'm probably gonna fuck it
Either
up.
athletics or either athletics or acrobatics, whichever one you're better at.
Let me see. I have a better chance with acrobatics.
Do acrobatics.
Let's find out.
Well, it's the thing labeled dog food.
Is a 17 plus.
Hold on.
What's your total?
17 plus. Oh, that's 20.
Dirty 20. So you're gonna power ranger flip over this bitch.
Oh my god.
I was actually.
You are.
Axe.
Yep.
Oh.
With the axe, you're like, and you're gonna like attack with the axe. Roll with advantage.
All right. Oh wait, I'm still raging, aren't I?
You are still raging. You are raging until you either declare you're no longer raging, you are other unconscious, or the encounter ends.
Awesome. Let's see. Oh wait, shit! No, I rolled too far. No, wait, come back. Oh, that's okay. So that was a 20. Yeah, 20. The what? 24. 25.
Nice.
Was it a nat 20?
Yeah.
Nat 20. So that's you're gonna double damage this. So roll your initial damage.
Cool. Let's see. Do I want to double hand or do I want to 1d10 plus since it's double?
I'll tell you how much damage he does after you roll how much damage he initially is supposed to do.
11.
So he does 22 points of damage. That guy's dead. He like looks up and he's like, oh, as you just kind of like you actually kind of like, because of the axe being held at the certain way that you would need to hold it to like strike, and with how fast you're flipping, all of a sudden he looks up and just hears a ding from like Sonic the Hedgehog, and you like you just shred through this man. That man is now in two pieces.
Roar.
You straight up TF 2007 jazz this man.
Oh.
Yep. Okay, and that is your turn. That is going to be Jonathan, man. He's gonna move on down. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He actually saw what Azair did, and he's actually going to try to hop up on that little rafter over there. Not rafter. What the fuck is that called?
Banister.
Yeah, banister. There you go. He's going to try to do an athletics check. He makes it barely. Not as like gracefully as Azair does, but he does make it up there. He just barely made it. The DC was 10, and he made it 10. And with that, he is going to spiritual weapon.
Ooh.
And he is going to shoot right at the main mage over there near the ritual. Oh my god.
Wait, he's shooting at this guy?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He shot that with his new gun axe, by the way. And let me see if he takes it. So when he fires it, the gun axe just flies off and lands into a wall. He rolled a nat 1. So his gun axe just said goodbye and flew off like over here. So he just accidentally disarmed himself. He rolled high enough to not get harmed by that, but his gun is gone. He will have to go retrieve it later. And as a free action, he pulls out the ranged weapon known as the bad news. He's like, "Hey man, I got some bad news for you." And with that, that's his turn. He didn't even get to fire it yet, but he had to drop the joke.
I can respect that.
Alright, the dwarf is going to try to roll to get out of his binds. And the bindings hold him down even further. He rolled a nat 1. His face is now in the ground. He was like, "Get me out of this stupid magic bullshit." And he just face straight into the ground. His nose is now bleeding. Real quick, guys, make a quick perception check on that dwarf.
Okay.
Time to roll. Won't get me. Merciful dice. Let's see.
19.
Plus, 11.
5. You realize that a lot of the blood that's on that dwarf is not his own. Like, just about all, like, that blood that's coming out of his nose right now is the first bit of blood that has actually been shed from him himself.
Interesting.
Affected.
It matches the darkness of blood that you saw in the hallway. Anyways, it is all of the wizards' turns because I got lazy and they all share the initiative.
Wait, aren't there isn't there one wizard left?
There are 2 wizards and the main dude.
Oh,
This guy's gonna go. He's going to try to move away. Azair, you have an attack of opportunity on that man if you want to attack.
Ho, I
He-
see.
He did not disengage. He is just simply moving out of your threatening square.
Fuck yeah, I'm casting Scorching Ray on his ass.
Well, it's just a
Nice.
normal attack. You can't do just a spell.
Eh.
It's an attack of opportunity.
Sorry. Is he within 5 feet of me?
He was in a threatening square. And
I will
he just
smack him
moved
with
out.
my staff.
Okay, roll to attack. It's just
Net 20, fucker!
okay. Roll for damage. I'm gonna tell you how much you did.
Oh
Right
damn.
now, which one do I fucking do? Bludgeoning or they're both bludgeoning? What the fuck? 12 crit.
12 crit. All right, that's 24 damage. That guy's dead. He moved out of the way to try to do something and just fucking dead.
Get a
Died.
skull bastion.
He was like,
Nice.
I will move into position, and just blood flies everywhere. And
This is not-
and you hear the dwarf like, and while in the ground, just like,
That's what I'm talking about.
The other mage over here is going to cast the one that's right next to Ronan. Let's see here.
Oh, okay.
He is going to use a 3rd level spell.
Oh, fuck.
He has put 2 and 2 together, Azair. He is not going to target you. He's not targeting really particularly you with this. But he is going to fire a fireball right at Loki.
Wait, all right. Do you have to roll an attack roll for fireball?
No, it's Loki will have to roll a dex saving throw.
Okay.
I would say that Azair would normally have to, but I think Azair is immune to fire. Yeah.
I'm not immune. I'm just resisted.
Then you need to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Loki
7.
Loki passes. You fail. But at least the damage that does to you is going to be halved.
Right.
So,
It's gonna be even less because Lolron notices that he's gearing up to do an attack.
Mhm.
And as a reaction, I'm going to use cutting words against him.
So this is an immediate reaction?
Yes.
Okay, so that halves the damage even more, or does he have to roll?
It's a bardic inspiration die, but it's removed from his damage.
Okay.
So
So
I rolled a 7, so 7 gets removed.
7 damage gets removed. Okay. Gotcha.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Looking under my reactions, does it provide me with an opportunity of attack since he's attacking the 2 of them?
No, he's out of your threatening square.
Oh, okay.
14 plus 12, 26. So that would be 35 damage, and so she takes half and then half again, right? So 35 halved would be 18, and then halved again would be 9. So Azair, you take 9 damage. Does that only work for one target though, Lolron?
It's only one reaction per like attack period.
So it's only one target?
Yeah.
Okay, so Loki takes 18 damage.
Whoa.
Yeah. Loki is currently at... Actually, let me go ahead and give him his max health on here first, and then go ahead and subtract. He is at 38.
Mm-hmm.
Good shit.
He's a beefy boy. And then the expert wizard, he's gonna go, and he is going to immediately. He's not gonna do that because that's just fucking bullshit.
Oh wait, I needed to ask this.
Yeah.
Was he immune to being charmed?
Who?
The person I used cutting words against.
No.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
He doesn't have passive immunity. No.
Okay.
Expert wizard prepares a spell and ends his turn. So that goes back to Gazar. Because that expert wizard has seen the amount of magic being thrown and has prepared a spell.
God damn, okay.
Yep.
So I want to move to the closest enemy possible.
Closest enemy if possible.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see, with your movement, do you want to jump off the banister like Ronan did?
Yeah.
And who? So 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you can attack. You can do the same jump off. I'm going to need either athletics or acrobatics from you as well.
Okay.
Because, fuck, what the hell was that noise?
Power up.
There you go.
So that's 18.
18? Yeah, you make it through. Was it acrobatics or athletics?
I think it's, acrobatics. Yeah.
Okay. You do one flip, so it's not as like crazy as Ronan's was. You do one flip and you land in front of him like superhero style. You are within attack range of that mage right in front of you. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
See, that's 10 plus 3, that's 13.
13 does not hit, but you did land there with that as a. I would say that how you landed, it does assist, so you do roll with advantage. Roll again.
Okay. 16.
16 does hit. Go ahead and give me a damage.
Uh, 14.
14 points of damage. Holy shit. Okay, yeah. That guy's looking pretty fucked up. Just like, he's fighting everyone. He threw a spell, threw the fireball. He's feeling good. He's like, don't worry, master, I'll protect you. Ah! And, slices across his chest, blood flying everywhere. He is standing, but he is not looking great. That is Azera's turn.
Yes, I am going to try out Ray of Sickness.
On who?
The fuck? What do you mean on who?
There's this guy left and this guy left.
Oh, that's a guy? Okay.
That's a guy.
Well, I'm gonna throw it on that guy then, if that's the case.
Alright, counterspell.
Does an 18 hit?
He's gonna have. Let's see. What's the higher? What's your spell? Well, how high of a spell level are you fired?
What?
What level spell is that Ray of Sickness?
Oh shit! It's just the first level. Sorry.
He counterspells, so it has no effect.
Fuck.
Yep.
Well, shit.
I mean, to be fair, that's his one prepared, so. Yeah.
What's that name, my dreadnought?
Let me see him. Claptrap.
Real? Why?
But with K instead of a C. Alright, where's a rogue when you need it? I don't know, Dapper. Where is a rogue when you need it?
Right?
So that's my action used up then, huh?
Yeah. Dapper, if you're if you're free and you
Dapper
want to
had-
just jump in out of nowhere, you can.
I was about to say Dapper had all
But I
the
would-
chance to be here too.
Dapper, I'm gonna need you to roll if you really wanted to jump in here. Like roll for. I need you to do a pure luck roll if you really wanted to jump in here real quick.
One.
Basically, is there anything else you want to do?
No,
You don't want to move forward or anything?
no, he'll just
He's heading back.
fuck me.
They're. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Okay, Lucan. Now that you guys have gotten his attention, your passive perception. Wow, that's not English. Your passive perception will tell you that it looks like the spell starts to kind of shimmer and kind of flash a little bit, like it's kind of fading a little bit because he's now focusing on things. His concentration on this ritual is starting to break. So Lucan still somehow triggers it to still pull him into the ground as well. His face hits the ground, same as Dorn. So now they're both prone into the ground. They have both rolled ones to try to get out of these bonds. And that is going to be Lauren.
All right. So, I'm gonna move to here-ish, I think. Yeah, that should be fine.
Here?
Yep.
Okay. All right,
And
you're
I'm
leaning on
going
the
to,
banister.
I'm going to point my finger at the main spellcaster
Uh-huh.
and cast hideous laughter on them.
Tasha's hideous laughter.
Yep.
All right. What's the DC that they have to beat?
Wisdom of 15.
Wisdom of 15. That's a nat 20. It just shakes it off.
God damn it.
He was like, ha ha ha! That's something of that permutation you were expecting, right?
What a dick.
Lil Run looks angry and reaches for their bagpipes.
You're attacking my ritual and you want to call me a dick?
Yeah.
No, Lil Run didn't call him a dick.
I know. That fucker down there did. Don't you know when Asimov show down here, they usually don't go back up? Looking straight at Ronan instead of Loran.
A what?
You don't even know who you are.
I'm
ashamed.
Lil Run looks at Ronan and he just goes, wait, you didn't know that you're an Asmir?
Oh, what?
We'll have this talk later.
Can you
We need to
guys
focus
please
right
free
now.
us before we get sacrificed?
All right, we need to focus for right now. We'll talk later, okay?
Yuki and Loki, it is your turn.
Yuki is going to combat Wild Shape into a dire wolf and jump on this dude right here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Make an athletics check with advantage to jump down with the rest of the folks, because with the wolf you do have like advantage to that shit.
17.
Beautiful. You leap on down. You come on down, and are you using the black direwolf form, or what are you using more specifically?
I guess I could use the black dire wolf form. That's fine.
Cool. All right. So you basically copied Loki without the horns. I'm even going to house rule it, saying that you kind of look like you have like a tiny little cape, like you're trying to make it look like you're Loki's brother in this particular case.
Yes.
And you are attacking that mage, right?
Yes.
Make your attack roll. You get a +5 with that bite.
All right. Well, then with my +5, it's 20.
Beautiful. Dirty 20. Roll attack. That is 2d10 plus 15. 2d10. Sorry. 2d10.
So they're dead.
More than likely. Let me see how much health he has left. Yeah,
6.
he is dead. Yo, he's full. He's full dead. But I want to see how much damage you do.
I did 6. I rolled a 6 total.
Plus
And
the
then you said
15.
Plus what? Plus 15. No. So.
So 21.
Yeah.
21. Yeah, you just come down and you do that whole like thing that like you see a lot of wolves and dogs do, where they just like grab what they're about to eat and kind of like shake it all over the place. Fucking dead, blood flying everywhere. A little bit lands on the back of Lucian. He's like, or Luke, and he's like,
What did I just feel? Are you guys pissing on me?
That is Yuki's turn, and now
And
it
then-
is Ronan.
What about Loki?
Right, Loki comes in.
Yeah.
He's gonna jump in, and he is also going to bite. There we go. Yep, that's a dirty 20. That hits. Even because he even actually attempts to throw up a shield, and it only raises up his AC to 18, so it still beats it. All right, so that is 2d10 plus. Give me that d10. There we go.
I'm tempted to go out and get a Slurpee right now.
That is 16 plus 15. That is 31 points of damage.
Oh, doesn't he have to roll to make sure he keeps his concentration too?
Yep, he's gonna have, with that much damage, he has to roll a concentration for that. That's half of 31, so what? That's a 15 DC, right?
Mm-hmm.
He succeeds.
Eh?
He barely holds on to it though.
Go.
All right, so that is Ronan. Your turn.
Cool. I'm running up on the mage.
You're running up on the mage too. So over here.
Yeah.
Loki's giving you advantage on this because of flanking. So go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Let's see. It will be. Of course, I'm using the Berserker Battle Axe. Don't fuck me.
I appreciate the offer, but I'm busy DMing right
He
now.
said don't.
I said don't.
Oh, don't fuck you.
Yeah.
Your dice?
Huh?
Dude,
Hey.
I learn more about my friend every day.
It's okay.
That was a fuck. Let's see, 7 plus 11. Fuck.
11. He doesn't have his shield up. That hits.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
He threw his shield up for Loki, and that shattered his shield. So you hit him this time.
Holy,
You're welcome.
yeah. Fuck off. Leave me alone.
Do not be distracted by the sexy cat lady and roll for damage.
One. Let's see, 4 plus 7.
7 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, he's looking pretty fucked up. Like you hit him, and he's like, ugh. Roll again for another concentration break. He definitely passes that. That is Jonathan's turn. He's going to come up alongside Laura, and he's like, "What's up, bro?"
What's up?
He's gonna he's gonna pull. He has the bad news out. Cocks around. And I believe that's with his spiritual weapon. So that is a 17 to hit. He hits. How much damage is that again? The D8 plus 4. He does 5 damage. So he fires that off, does 5 damage. Let's see if he can. Where'd my dice go? There it is.
Realize.
He loads another round. And he aims, fires. I keep fucking dropping my dice. That's another hit. And this was without the spiritual weapon. This is him just firing a straight up shot, and he hit. He hit with no bonuses basically. So that's the bone. That is 2d12.
Damn.
When he can hit, he fucking hurts. There's no bonus to this d12 either. That's another 9 damage. And it's a higher DC, but let's see if he can roll another. He gets another shot in. We'll take another shot. Hits again. That's another 2d12. After this, he will have to reload. That's 15 damage though, and he just got the final shot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Douche.
Let's go, Jonathan.
He had to beat a DC 15 for that final shot, and he got an 18. So yeah, so basically what you guys see is so Shamash has been allowing him to see some other parts of the plains and everything else, and he has found a certain part of the Feywild that is predominantly a massive desert area. And what a lot of these Fey have been starting to do with their Arbicus have been doing kind of just straight up standoffs and everything else. So they have taken on a culture that's similar to the Old West. And he looks over at Laura and he's like, "Hey man, do you have a cigarette or anything I can look to make myself look cool, or a toothpick or something?"
Lowrun almost immediately pulls out their massive bag of tobacco leaves.
Oh my god.
And takes out a piece of parchment from their seemingly endless journal, places a bunch of tobacco leaves in there and rolls it up, and it looks like a cigar, but a cigarette at the same time, and they hand it to him. You know, light?
I don't actually want to smoke, man. I just want to. I want to look the part. That's all.
All right. Well, feel free.
And he gets up. Around the banister, he looks at the mage. He's like, "Reach for the sky," and whips the gun out. Pooch, pooch, pooch. 3 bullets go flying. One of them, you actually can swear for a second that one of the bullets, because it's a spiritual weapon, you see the wave of water coming off of that bullet as these 3 bullets pierce this man's chest, one of which goes straight into his heart. And this man collapses and falls completely down, and he's just looking, and he was like, "I got done in by a cleric." And he is dead.
You sound so insulted. Oh.
He's like, yeah, man, you got beat by the power of friendship. And this gun I found.
Oh my god.
Waiting for this, haven't you?
And
Lil Ron kind of affectionately pats Jonathan on the back.
All you really can do.
you know what? Celebratory smoke. Can I have a light, bro?
Yeah, sure. Here you go.
I can heal myself from the tobacco, from the carcinogens. It's okay.
Well, I also have lesser restoration. As long as you only
I
smoke
do
once,
too,
it'll
bro.
help you. Oh,
I'm a
cool.
cleric, bro. I'm a healer. I'm a healer, and cocks the gun again and ejects a live round that hasn't even been spent yet. He's so excited he doesn't even realize that he's just ejecting live rounds.
Also, this just hit. Is the goal that Jonathan command just gonna stay up there the entire time?
Technically it was until his turn ends, and the Goliath comes back around and is like, You got in the way of Ronin, right? I thought I heard you guys call him that, right? I got something to say to you. And he starts walking up to Jonathan, and Jonathan still has spells. He hasn't used any of his spells yet. He's gonna look straight at this man and do that exact same shit again. He's gonna hit him with another command. So he's gonna have to do, and he fails again. Shit. This man is not smart. He has a -3 to wisdom saving throws.
Oh god.
Jonathan's like, you know what? You want it, man? Stop walking. And you can tell he's in the middle of walking down the stairs and just trips and falls all the way down. And this man passes out.
Break his neck on the way down.
He didn't die. He's just unconscious.
Damn it.
And Jonathan's like, and he's still smoking the fucking cigarette. And the guy does slowly come to while Jonathan steps over him. Look, bro. Usually, these kind of wounds, you won't usually die from them. Puts the cigarette back in his mouth. I got some bad news. And just blasts him in the face. Look, man, he was going to fight you. He was flirting with Yuki. Like, man, no, bro. And he just, walks on down. Besides, he was okay with all this happening. I don't think they were the only ones that have ever been sacrificed out here, man. That's so totally not rad, bro.
Ronan just is kind of shocked the fact that Jonathan, Ronan isn't opposed to Jonathan, but it's the fact that Jonathan cares so much. And he just gives Jonathan a nod. He was going to be willing to fight anyway, but he's grateful nonetheless.
And he comes on down, and while still he might have been showing all these kind of badass moments. He walks straight up to Loki and gives Loki a healing word. So that is 2d. Actually, no, he gives him a prayer healing. That's 2d8 plus 8. So 1 second here.
Yeah.
Yuki comes over and hugs Jonathan.
So that's 13.
This place is too sappy.
That is 13 health going back to Loki.
Lil Run walks over to the devil woman. They still don't know the name of them. They walk over to them, and they're just like, "Didn't you also get hurt?"
I'm fine.
You sure? I can heal you right now. It's no issue.
Does Kazar also realize that she's hurt?
She shifts her jaw. Fine, get it over with.
Alrighty. Can I tell how much damage has been dealt her? And
Do a quick perception check on her. All right, no, wait, no. You're healing. You're figuring out how much to heal. So medicine check. Medicine check.
Oh, that's too bad. I just rolled a 21. All right, whatever.
I will roll that.
Medicine.
I mean, this is still a 17. I'll let that perception kind of piggyback with the medicine. She's taking a bit of damage. How much damage did you actually take? Is there?
9.
There you go. Yeah, she
About
seems to
9.
be kind of she got scraped by the fireball, but she again still seems very stable, very still okay, but she could definitely use some healing.
Unfazed.
She's
Well, I'm
playing.
gonna
She's playing tough right now.
I'm gonna put my
Damn
hand,
straight.
one of like a single hand, on her shoulder, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds
There you go.
for 8 healing.
There you go.
Dang, nice.
So yeah, party go ahead. Like after healing is there, the party converges on the elf and the dwarf in the middle. They finally get up after being bound down by this ritual spell, and you see both of them actually do have their noses still bleeding a bit. The dwarf is doing the dumbest thing of like tilting your head all the way back to try to get it to stop. The elf is actually just kind of letting it just drip a little bit because like he doesn't want it to get on his clothes.
Elrond just gently pushes the dwarf's head forward and just shakes their head and goes, "No, just lean forward."
But if the blood can't leave, but if the
Lean
blood can't leave my
forward.
body, then it's fine, right?
Just smack him in the head.
Lean forward.
And a jet of blood comes out of his nose.
What the fuck was that for?
Listen to the cleric, damn it.
Wow, I thought he was
I'm a
bored.
bard, but close enough.
He's like, yeah,
Oh,
bro.
Bard, right?
He's like,
Fixing everyone up.
and like Jonathan's like, yeah, bro. I'm the cleric.
Too many party members.
Sorry.
Because he looked at his like for a second. He looked at his gun. And he was like, "Am I the bard?" He was like, Do any of you guys heal them up real quick so they are no longer bleeding from their nose?
I'm not gonna heal the dwarf after that little outburst.
Jonathan will heal them both with
Okay.
with Cure
Oh,
Wounds.
okay, cool.
Yeah. Jonathan hasn't used many of his spells, so he's just uses a couple level ones. They're back. They're fine. And Lucan is just like, Dorn doesn't quite understand anything these days, unfortunately. We are in your debt. How did you even know we were down here?
Well, Ronan's gonna cancel. He's no longer in rage. There's no battle. There's no reason.
So up until this moment, he was still like,
So
Yes.
late, dude.
Oh god.
Just been
Yeah.
raging this whole thing.
Yeah, I just realized.
believe it or not, Ronin isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, you guys talked a little bit during the combat, so I was just wondering. You are not one of like Dorn here is a barbarian.
Yeah, I'm a Bulbulinen.
He has difficulty speaking more than 3 syllables in a word.
I see that.
Yes.
Understood.
Yeah, I have what do they call it? Lamitod Volkalaflaga.
Limited vocabulary.
Much
I
better.
was going to suggest brain damage, but that's alright.
And like Dorn immediately pulls
Stealing
out
my lines.
Dorn immediately pulls out the flask of Black Dwarven Death and just starts chugging some.
He's like, oh, that's much better.
Just Azera just sticks out her tongue in a bit of disgust.
Thank you, Fire Lady.
Lolrun just takes a deep puff of their pipe and is just like, alright, you were saying.
A fellow pipe smoker.
And he pulls out a massive, like, it looks like a fucking, like, it's as long
A walking
as
stick.
it is as long as a saxophone of a smoking pipe and just.
I was wondering when someone else was going to be smoking.
Ronan is just took a turn.
Lucan's like, he was disgusting.
Yuki's over here checking on Loki, making sure he's okay.
Oh yeah, Loki's like.
I know, but she's over here just
Yeah.
making, and then she's also being like, "You did such a good day," you know, like congratulating him and everything, you know.
Well, we owe you your thanks, but again, you guys have not discussed about how you knew we were here. People don't usually just enter up in Gaia Cathedral.
You can thank Shamash.
Dorn's like,
Yeah.
Dragon Man. Big Dragon Man came? Do we get to see him?
Lucan's like, yes, we are going to be able to see Shamash. Sorry, we met him in the Feywild a long time ago. We were actually in a bit of a kind of a tournament of heroes, as it were. Dorn got his shit rocked.
Oh yeah.
I got into an accuracy contest and won second prize. Shamash was accused of cheating because there was a competitor there that was jealous of his giant blade that can reach up to 25 feet and can try to say that was a breaking of the rules. And Shamash taught him to shove it by shoving his hands down this man's throat.
Nice.
He
You
beat.
know, like, little-
They were supposed to be in a sword fight, and Shamash beat him with his fists.
Ronan's eyes just widen, and he's just like he claps a little bit, just like.
And he looks, and like Lucan looks over to Kazar, and he's like, "Your lineage of Dragonborn look very similar to him. Are you related to Shamash?"
No, no relation.
Lucan narrows his eyes a little bit more. Are you sure? Because your scales suggest that you must be at least coming from the Ermat.
I don't know. I have amnesia. I was teleported to this world a while ago, so I wouldn't remember my past at all.
Ah, I can understand the amnesia. We don't even know how we ended up here. We were Shamash gave us a tip. Back in Arrakis, actually, we were hunting down a sandworm. When all of a sudden we saw this hooded figure in a marketplace. And that's the last thing we remembered before we were waking up here.
Lil Run just laughs and goes, "Y'all have memories?"
Lucan's like,
That's cute.
okay, I feel like we're being talked down right now, and I don't appreciate this one bit, because if it wasn't for all this arcane bullshit happening around us, well, you saw what happened outside, yes?
No.
Well, there was a whole lot of blood outside, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was us. We escaped once. This right here was them attempting to put us down for the third time. We broke out of here, killed the two gods they had here while they were, I guess, preparing this ritual within here, and they put an entire small battalion on us. And Dawn over here,
I got big axe going.
Dawn swam in the blood for a good 30 to 45 seconds at one point, because he was chopping enough bodies that his short stature wouldn't allow him to touch the floor anymore. I started standing on top of the pile of bodies that he kept flinging at me because he wanted to hit me with them. And we were almost about to start making a body raft when that mage you just killed, Jonathan? Yeah, bro. My name's Jonathan. Lucan, pleasure. That mage finally froze us in time and finally brought us down. So, yeah, all of that blood, none of it was ours.
Lil Run just kind of looks. What is the elf's name again?
Lucan.
Lucan in the eyes. And they just go, "Oh no, I wasn't looking down on you. I'm being serious. I have very little memory, but I have too much knowledge."
Doran looks over, he's like,
I used to be like that. And then can't remember the rest.
and he starts drinking more black dwarven death.
Can't even tell you about why I forgot.
Turn around and start running the dead mage's pocket.
You're gonna loot the body?
Yeah, body.
You
Lil
find...
Run's going to.
I'm gonna need you to do an Arcana check real quick, Ronan.
Oh, figgity fucking fuck. All right. Let's see. An Arcana. Well, that's +1. Let's see how that goes. 17.
Damn. Okay, there you go. You're your like skin, because of you being half angel and everything else, seems to dispel the already weak spell that was on this person's pocket. It was a pocket of holding, basically. And you start rummaging through there, and you suddenly feel what feels to be a hilt of something.
I'm gonna grab it and pull it out.
I need you to roll a luck check for me real quick.
Oh no.
A what check?
Luck check.
So I'm just rolling my d20.
Just a straight D20.
All right, I'm gonna use my Percival dice. You've been good to me so far tonight. Watch it. Just fucking. That's
a what?
It's an 8.
You are currently holding on to the shaft of a dead man.
Ew.
Would you like to roll again to keep checking?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll another luck check.
I'm gonna throw the dong over my shoulder.
You will also notice that with that 8, he was very, very excited about this battle. What's your check again? What's your check again? It's a what?
It's so much.
You spent...
Okay, no, wait.
Okay.
It's 2.
It's a 2. You spend the next 2 minutes as the party watches you jack off a dead body. And you're like, man, I swear I felt something in here. I just felt it. And you swear on this dead body, you see the dude start to smile.
I just kind of leave it over to the.
And Jonathan just walks over and he's like, hey man, bro. Normally I wouldn't really care because I used to be part of a pirate crew and I saw some weird shit. But bro, that's a corpse. You may want to put that down.
Ronan then realized grabbing, and Rich is in disgust.
Jonathan pulls out of nowhere something that resembles hand sanitizer. You want some, bro?
Ronan holds out his hand.
And he just drenches your hands in it.
Ronan is A-okay, and
Dorn's like, reminds me of when I needed to find safe passage before. Hey, you gotta do what you got. But, there was no safe passage there, was there? And, Dorn starts waddling upstairs.
I kind of, if I can find anything else about
Lowell Run, you would like to search the bodies? All right, roll a luck check for me as well. Just flat D20. The what?
What you get?
Man, Ronan just. Everyone actually just sucks ass today.
Sorry, time out. What just happened?
Check the chat on the side.
Oh Lord, I'm not.
God, I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know.
Which body were you going to check? Like, which direction? Go ahead and ping that for me on the map. Like, press and click. Like, press down the left click. There was a couple bodies behind you guys. There's one on top of the stairs. Which one are you checking? That one.
I'll check the one on top of the stairs.
that Lowell Run, that ended up being a female. And you spend the next 2 minutes accidentally fisting this poor corpse of a woman, thinking that it is a pouch that is still somehow very warm. You have, and like I'm talking about that, like you're tearing into the insides of this body, just completely desecrating it. You have gone well beyond any sort of pouch or backpack that would even be there. But you think because it's a mage, you're like, yep, it's got to be here somewhere. And you eventually accidentally pull out a piece of a hip bone. So add part of a hip bone to your inventory.
Nice.
I last luck check. Can I try?
You can try again.
Sure. Let's see how I get fucked on this one.
You dispelled the magic, so I mean, you got that far. The rest of the mages don't have magic defending their pockets or anything.
Okay. That's not that.
What is it?
It is a 19. So plus.
After getting very familiar with this man, you start figuring out where everything actually is supposed to be, and you find his actual bag of holding, and you actually feel a metallic hilt. Like an actual hilt of a weapon.
I am going to pull out said weapon and hope for the best. I don't want to pull out a metal dick.
You are not pulling out a metal dick. You got to roll the 19. After jerking off this man, it finally seems to pay off.
Oh God.
That was a sentence I wasn't expecting to say today. You. 1 second.
Holy crap! What did I pull?
I am.
A penis.
A penis.
No.
You pulled the sacred dildo of elven kind.
You have as you. Oh wait, no, we're not gonna make it that because that would completely be against your fucking alignment. Let's not do that.
Oh my god! Well, it was. I'm what, lawful neutral?
This was gonna be I almost made you pull in the necrotic battle axe. Let's not do that. Here we go. I found one. So, as you pull this out, roll a religion check for me real quick, Ronan, if you'd be so kind.
Let's see if my god is on my side. There's a +1 for religion. I might get fucked. We'll see. That is 14 plus what? 15.
15. As you're pulling this out, your consciousness is standing in front of a vision of you. And you start starting to really kind of look at yourself and everything else, and you're starting to glow a bit brighter. And this reflection of you puts its hands on your shoulders and is like, you have to accept what happened. It wasn't your fault, but most things in life aren't. What you do about that is completely on you. And this right here, this isn't you. She's gone, Ronan. She isn't coming back. But what you can do, and what you can do here, can stop others from meeting her same fate.
He's crying softly. He's crying softly.
And I would say that he closes his eyes when he's crying, and when he opens them up, it's his deity standing in front of him.
Oh my fucking god.
Do you accept it?
It's that one episode of A Christmas Prime.
Do you accept it or do you not?
Getting to one knee, they bow and accept.
And when you come to, your body is crying. Like, you come back into consciousness. And you feel a strange feeling coming out of both of your shoulders. And it starts becoming increasingly uncomfortable under your armor right there. And it starts becoming almost like a writhing pain, like something is about to burst from out of your back. And you need that cloth back there to be opened immediately.
Ronan just
you can't reach it. So like do you are you looking at the party going like, help me? Or what?
Ronan's kind of tugging at his armor, like he's trying to clear his eyes of tears and pull off his armor, and then he He stops and looks at the party for help.
And Lulrun do passive perception and know what's going on.
You've seen enough Asimar. You just realized Ronan's gaining his wings.
Okay, I'm gonna run over to him and start immediately helping him get his armor off his body.
Yeah, so as you're starting to pull the plate armor off his back, and you start seeing two bulges coming out. Like, he looks kind of like a hunchback right now, because it's just burst. It's coming out. Like, it has to be emerged. It's not going to accept anything else. And, like, you start, like, I would say you have a dagger on you, don't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna cut open his shirt.
Yeah, you just shred open the shirt, and first, real quick, Lauren, I need you to roll a fucking dexterity saving throw real quick.
Oh, it's a good thing I'm very dexterous.
Until you roll a 1. Oh, that's a 25. Hell yeah. You dodge. Like, you know what the fucking wings are going to be when they come out, and you dodge. And Ronan has this massive, beautiful set of, like, it looks like, kind of like a red-tailed hawk's wings.
Man, does that mean I gotta update the reference?
Yeah.
No, because this.
It's an evolution.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say fuck you.
And like Ronan's still crying, by the way.
Digimon powers the champions.
Ronan's still crying, but he has now become a wing Asimar.
Ronan falls to his knees, lightly touching his wing. He's crying heavily because he did not expect any of this at all, and he forgot after all these years what it felt like to have these things again. He still doesn't know what the fuck he is, but he's always known he's had his wing. He's crying so badly. He's crying so badly.
Jonathan walks right up to you and pulls you into a very tight hug. And he's like,
Yuki and Loki are very concerned because they're not sure what's going on, and they kind of back away slowly.
Look, man, I don't know what the fuck just happened, but you're in a very emotional state. But I think you're still you, and you're not in a rage, so you're not gonna hit me. So it's okay. It's okay, man. I would say let it all out, but I think the wings just did it for you, man. I don't know what to say. Just do what?
Oh, was someone about to say something?
Yeah, what did Kazura say?
Oh, nothing.
No, go ahead.
I was going.
Well, Ronan is going to hug and just kind of look at his wings, just amazed.
Man begins to strip for his friends.
Shut up.
Got it. Yeah.
Sorry.
Hey man, that's cool.
And like Jonathan gets up and he's like, "Well, it's cool, bro. Like, what does it mean, though?"
Lulrun just like goes, "Oh, I know what it means."
What?
And Lulrun just kind of looks at Ronan and just goes, "You lucky son of a celestial. You got your wings back."
Ronan is kind of shocked to be called a celestial, and he now stands up, wipes his eyes, and looks at Lowrun and says, "I've been an orphan my entire life. I've just known I'm a freak with wings, but it seems everyone fucking knows what I am. What am I?"
You're an Asmir.
I could smell it off you 3 miles away.
What the fuck does that mean?
It means you're an angel, bro.
Yeah, you're literally this like a child from.
You're my polar
You
opposite.
are the descendants of the gods themselves.
For
Ronan-
better or for worse.
Ronan's eyes widen and he's shook with this information.
Actually, wait, shit. That might not happen. work down here. Yuki, make a real quick Arcana check for me.
19.
Your attachment with the communication mirror actually starts to shake a little bit with the chest within it.
Wait, what?
You're receiving a hail from your communication mirror.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Pulls it out.
And there's Shamash. He's like, so I'm assuming with the magical interference gone down here, like wherever you guys are, have you located the VIPs?
Yeah, they're fine. Turns and points the mirror at him.
Oh, Shamash! Hey! Well, hello, Shamash. It's been a long time. Increasingly so. Have you seen anyone else lately? Well, King Mal is, king now, and I believe you know what Triss is better than anyone. And then Absalom just fucked off to nowhere, and I've heard Luther found a grand bounty that he was going after, last I heard. What? Similar to what you found in Arrakis? We have no fucking clue what we found in Arrakis, sir. We just know we're here now. I presume you have a way for us to get off this continent? Well, there's kind of a war going on, but sure, we'll definitely make you high priority to get the fuck out of here. Sorry, it's been a long 3 days down here. I apologize. Dorn's like, wait, does that mean there's more things to fight? Do you wish to fight? Well, I guess Dorn's ready. What about you? Wait. Hold up. Lucan, shut the fuck up. Well, Ronan, you finally got your wings.
You knew?
Why? How? Okay. We'll talk about this when you all come in here. Who the fuck is that?
That's the new guy.
How many more fucking orphans am I taking into this orphanage?
I don't
As
know.
many as you're fucking allowing, dude.
Azera, I don't want to hear it from you.
I can
So
leave.
what?
Well,
Sorry, no, it's okay. That is an impressive pipe, by the way, and I'm not calling that as a sexual innuendo. What's your name?
I'm Lil Run.
Beautiful. Pleasure to meet you, Lorun. I'm Shamash. I've hired all of these folks, and then those two right there, they used to be part of my former adventuring party.
Oh, nice. Sounds like a good story to tell.
I have too many stories. Okay, well, please try to safely make it out of there, because I didn't send you guys with a transmission mirror. Meet up with the Drow outside the cathedral. We'll get you on back. Lorun, how the fuck did you get here?
Goose.
Goose? Oh, you mean Rian Gosselin?
Yes.
The ancient demi goose.
The what?
I want it.
It's a demi goose. It exists here in Miryks. How did you not know this? You guys hopped on a boat to get here. It's on their flag.
I want the goose.
Well, I guess it would be. It was on their flag 200 years ago when they were one nation under Goose. Now there's three nations under the same Goose because this goose doesn't die. It's a demi goose.
Oh, this world grows ever more closer to chaos every damn minute. I swear.
So you're telling me I can't make the goose mine?
The goose is kind of a god, so I would say no.
Damn.
Why did it grab you?
Well, I take offense to that.
No, I'm not. I'm just curious. Like, why did it grab you?
Oh, I fed it bread.
That makes sense. That checks out. Yeah. But yeah, Ronan, how did you not know you were ASMR?
I was given up as a child, as an orphan, and no one knew what I was growing up.
You
I was
never
just-
never realized that you were your own, like, nightlight whenever you went to bed?
I can glow.
All right, you guys just come on back.
I don't think he realized he doesn't know shit. He was just the freak in the orphanage. No one else knew either. He grew up in a very poor town.
So, you guys collapse it and everything else. I would say, you guys are able to, eventually find your way back out of the area and everything else. You come on back to the drow. The drow are just like, oh, good, you survived. And then they open the transmission mirror and you make your ways back to Bilton. Oh, hi, Lyra. I forgot that.
Oh, the lady.
That's Shamash's wife. Anyways, you guys make it back to the Dragon's Helm, and he looks and he's like,
well, you do have living quarters here. Do you want me to make adjustments for the massive fucking wings? I know they're not orphans. You keep help making them. And they're really not orphans if I keep adopting them all, is it? Jesus.
Odd.
And he looks over to Laura and he's like,
well, where were you before?
I couldn't tell you, and I can't tell you where I am now either, so...
Like, you just don't know where you were before?
Well, let's put it this way. I'm constantly traveling around everywhere, and haven't really stayed in one place long enough to really know anything.
by the way, Ronan, you have received the Angelic Blood Battle Axe. That is your legendary weapon.
Hooray!
Yeah. Congratulations. I will add that to
thought
your
a dog
inventory.
barked.
I'll have your inventory. I'll add that to your inventory later. Okay, well, after he says this, Shamash is going to make a nice little perception check on you. That's a 17. Like on low run.
Oh, okay. So, what does he perceive?
He's trying to
Like,
figure out where the fuck you came from.
I guess the only thing he could figure out is that I'm telling the truth that I have no idea where I was.
And, do you have any desire to go back to where you were?
Not particularly.
Okay. Well, Anya's tavern could definitely use some musical interactions. Do you only play on the bagpipes?
Well, I can play other things.
Is that a euphemism?
No.
Okay, good.
I can...
sorry, I've dealt with these their adventuring party are some of the horniest motherfuckers I've met in a while.
Oh, speaking
and
of
I
the horn,
am horny
I do
as
play
shit.
that.
You played the
He
horn?
plays the whore.
I played a horn. I also can play the swarm.
Oh, I've heard the swarm. That's a nice instrument actually. I had a cousin that could play the swarm actually. There are quite a bit of Dragonborn bards out there. I am not one of them. I could not handle an instrument myself. I have my own instruments to worry about.
Is that a euphemism?
I have a sword.
Is that a euphemism?
And he pulls out his chain reach and whips it around the room. He's like,
You tell me.
It's a double-edged sword, all right.
Look, I don't like being called out that I swing both ways. God damn. All right. Core, damn it.
Apologies.
Well, if you would like to stay here in Bilton with us, we could definitely use with some assistance at Anya's bar. She's a fantastic barbarian, but she is currently going to be helping us with sending out adventuring parties here soon. So if she can show you the way around the tavern, would you like to just hang out there and help out?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Plus, you get your whatever alcohol or swill that you want for free. So
Wait, I have one question for you. Right before we go. And Lolron just opens up their bag and pulls out a very particular looking silver coin and shows it to the Dragonborn. It's just have you ever seen anything like this?
I've seen something similar to that, but I've been to a few different planes. I recognize it, but I couldn't tell you exactly where.
Okay. So half the reason why I don't know where I came from is because my memories were replaced with cursed knowledge.
And what's your cursed knowledge?
Oh, that's easy. And Lil Run pulls out a massive journal that's like thousands upon thousands of pages big. I can see every possible way the world ends.
Nice.
Fantastic.
What?
It's not.
I just kind of.
I don't want to read. I don't want to read those pages.
You really don't. A lot of them are very stupid.
What are some of the stupider ones?
An entire horde of geese eats the world.
And you hear Gosling in the background. Ah!
I completely believe that one.
Another one is a worm burrows its way into the middle of the earth and causes a wormhole.
That's a pun, Apocalypse, and I don't appreciate that.
There's many more like that in there too.
That is just... Okay. Well...
Oh, also, will I be roomed by myself? This is an important question.
Do you wish to be roomed by yourself?
Yes, if possible.
Then you're rooming by yourself. Yeah. I have no problem with that.
Secret.
Fantastic.
Also, real quick,
And he actually like sifts through his stuff and he pulls out Apron's dragon's claw. He's like,
please, for your sake, wear this.
Oh, okay.
It means you're part of the guild. It means you're under our protection. People really won't... The town is almost entirely encompassed of fellow members.
Alright.
Either members or people who understand that we're here to protect them and provide aid if necessary, that kind of thing. This is kind of our headquarters, as it were. Welcome to the Dragon's Home. And Bilton, and Miryks. You have a lot to catch up on, I guess. And damn it, my horse would usually handle this, and he's currently on mission. Shit.
Your horse?
His name's Mohorse. He's a goblin.
Don't ask.
It's
Alright.
That one's another long story.
You get used to it.
Once we have a time where I can sit down and talk with you for a long time, I can tell you a lot of stories if you really want to turn them into songs, because I know that's what bards love. I have a few, especially about Baldur's Gate.
Oh, of course. Whenever you have the time. And then Lil Run just silently does like the fist pump motion behind themselves.
they're like, yes.
Yeah. Just really excited.
Okay. Well, shit. I don't really have anyone here that can kind of see you on the way there.
Let me roll something real quick. Oh, thank God it's not this one. Okay. I have a constant roll going on right now, guys, where there's a random encounter that you guys are kind of come across. And I feel like you guys are going to either find it stupidly annoying or stupidly hilarious. I don't know. We'll find out.
Fantastic.
Yeah. He's like, shit, I really don't have anyone that can see you to your room. Oh, actually, like, Jonathan, you know the tavern in Hybrid well enough, don't you? I mean, yeah, bro. I mean, I could do it. You seem different. Are you okay? Yeah, man, I almost lost my gun axe. You almost lost the weapon I just gave you. Yeah, man, I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, no.
Fair enough. Yeah, see Lil Run to there, right? There. Their quarters. Sorry. I don't deal with a lot of ASMR. I apologize. See them to their quarters and report back to the group afterwards. You seem like you used a few of your spells, so you might want to also go ahead and turn into your own room.
And he turns over to Ronan and he's like, so you have no fucking clue who you were.
Ronan, at this time, he took his greatsword out and he's been looking at the wedding band that is on the hilt of his sword.
Mm-hmm.
That's attached by a string. And when he hears Shamash, he perks up and looks over like, no, I have not.
I see. So, where do you want to begin? I know enough to be able to tell you who you are, or what you are, rather. I don't exactly know what to tell you about anything outside of that, but I'll do what I can.
Ronan just kind of shrugs and says, whatever you know and whatever helps.
Asimar are half angels. Obviously, Lauren might be a bit better at explaining this, but I feel like he's had a long day being regurgitated by a goose. And I didn't wish to drag them further through things, so, you know. But what I do know is a small portion of you, of your kind, they can find themselves becoming winged as yourself when they have discovered something about themselves. When they've reached a portion of their life where growth has necessitated the means. Did something happen to you to trigger this?
Ronan's wings kind of pop out a little bit, which show his tension, and as they kind of curl back in on him, it shows he's a bit uncomfortable, and his fidgeting with the wedding band on sword hilt he essentially says, coming to terms with a lot of things. Many things.
It sounds like you've discovered a little bit about yourself, but you still have a lot more to go.
Acceptance is hard, but it is worth the journey, my old teacher used to say.
It can definitely be that way. I just realized that I'm breaking character real quick. What the fuck? I just looked at the D&D related stuff. 1 hour bagpipe music.
Hey, I was looking at that.
Now I'm listening to Scotland the Brave 10-hour edition.
Oh my god. Oh my
I can just hear the Scotland Forever music.
Scotland Forever! Oh boy. So yeah, he just looks at him and is like, well, again, there's only so much I can do about that. It's more of your own self-discovery. So, if you ever need help, or you need time to go find out who you are out there, you know where to find me.
Ronan nods and takes a deep breath, kind of fidgeting with the band on his finger for a little bit, with a bit of a deep breath. He takes it off, only to put it back on really quickly, and he kind of looks at Shamash and goes, I'll talk to you about it later. This is quite a private question. I don't want the others to hear.
Okay.
Okay.
What, you don't love us by now?
But you don't trust the one Asmir you've met, who you've met for like what, a day? How surprising.
Ronan laughs softly, and he just laughs a bit softly and looks at them and just goes, "Yeah, something like that."
Lil Run just kind of shrugs and just goes, "Hey man, you gotta go on your own journey sometimes."
That's very true. Like I said, if you need anything to figure out about that, you know where to find us.
And he goes and looks at the rest of you guys. He's like,
Well, did anything else exciting happen while you guys were out?
No, not really. At least from what I remember.
How much do you remember?
Not a lot. I was bored halfway through.
Fantastic. Okay.
I remember the inside of the goose.
I don't want to know that one.
I have this, and I show him the hip bone.
Whose hip bone is that?
You don't want to know.
I may also not want to know how you got it.
You don't.
Probably not.
Great.
Means same way Ronan got a nice shiny axe.
Look,
oh yeah.
all I'll say is that coming from hell, there's probably not a lot that's worse than what we saw.
As someone who also had to go through hell, I understand.
Trust me, there's worse things to see.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, off you go. Out. I gotta plan out some more shit. Definitely need to be making sure, for starters, that your expedition with Blackthorn doesn't end up with our soon-to-be, hopefully, king doesn't die down there. Guess he will be coming along with you. And, let's just say he is not prepared. Jonathan, I trust that's surviving better down there than Blackthorn. No offense. No, bro, I die in one hit, bro. You're good.
So I need more
Fantastic.
animals.
And with that, you guys go outside. Jonathan does pull Yuki over, and he's like, "Hey, bro, can I talk to you? I need to figure out how to do something."
Okay.
And you guys, if you see this do you guys see this happen?
I probably do.
If you guys want to try to listen
Okay.
in, you guys can do a perception check to try to listen in on them.
Yeah, what cool, because Ronan's definitely nosy right now. He's being a bit of a hypocrite, but
the funniest part is, like, the things that are going to be talked about, Lil Run has no idea about what the fuck's going on either. Because Lil Run has been with you guys for about 3 hours now.
So, this is perception for an insight, or what?
It is perception.
Okay.
Lil Run just has really crazy passive perception, so that's why I was like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
they'd probably notice.
Oh, yeah.
16.
16. Okay. Yeah, he pulls Yuki over. He's like, yeah, I pulled you over because, like, it seems of anyone else in this party that's going to be close to her, it would be you, because you guys seem to be gelling pretty well. How do you, like, when I was at sea with Captain Bosco, right? We never really had to try to woo people over, if that makes sense. Like, whenever we went somewhere, they were like, "Hey, give us 5 gold and we sleep with you." And that
Don't
always
do that.
trust me, no, I never did. Mainly because, for starters, I was broke, and for two,
I couldn't. There was a smell to them, you know. Like it just, just what didn't feel right, you know. And then anybody else we came across, they would just like, you know, Captain Bosco would tell us either to just rob them or kill them.
Get to the point, Jonathan. Come on.
The point is, I've never done what I've had to talk to. Well, I'm trying to talk to this girl about. But
Okay.
like, I think I like her. And like, I don't know. Like I last battle, she almost died, and my heart dropped when she fell.
Who the fuck just smacked himself?
And I don't know if I've ever run so fast before, you know, man. And I didn't even have I have Revivify now, and I've trained with Shamash and all of his clerics for the specific reason of learning Revivify. Because, like, I didn't want to be the reason she dies and I can't save her.
Jonathan.
Yeah.
Yuki puts her hand on his shoulder. Start with that. Tell her, not me. That'll work.
But I suck at talking, man.
You have advantage.
What?
And then Yuki just walks off.
What? No, wait,
imagine
no,
saying
wait,
that to
what does
someone
that
in real
mean? I'm not. He pulls his gun out. This is not what I'm shooting with.
I want Ronan to make himself known.
He looks over. He's like, "Oh fuck!" And he just like kind of like just sits down at a nearby bench. He's like,
She wants a different show.
he is like kind of like pouting because he realized that Ronan was listening in. Granted, I think the entire party was like, what was everybody else's perception? Like, let's go around. Kazar, what was yours?
Oh, I didn't even roll.
Oh shit, go ahead.
Oh. So mine was 21.
Yeah, so everybody, because Azera, what was yours?
14.
Yeah, everyone heard it. Like, he thought he was being very careful about this. He did not roll stealth or anything. He just pulled somebody over. Yeah.
Like, we're in the same room.
No, you guys are outside. You guys are outside. So that's why he thought
The
like
same vicinity.
Well, he thought like he thought the sound would carry away, and he pulled her aside about 20 feet. So he thought he had it. And he was like, he just look. He does not make eye contact with Ronan. He's like, look, bro, everyone keeps blaming you for me dying or almost dying, and it's not your fault.
Aw.
It's mine. I see danger and I'm like, hey, I got a gun. I could do something about it, you know? But I also don't have anything to stop them from shooting back. So I end up usually getting shot. I run away from you guys, and I need to stop doing that.
Well, Ronan is going to take an arm and a wing and put it over Jonathan's shoulder.
I'm not used to that wing yet.
It's been a couple of years. I'm getting used to it again also.
Wait, you had this before?
It was
he looks behind him. He's like, where the fuck did you put it, man?
Oh my god.
I don't know.
Can you like tuck it in, man? Can you do like what I've heard they do on the islands? Like a couple of those who wanted money, they tucked it in, bro.
Ronan is going to ponder on this.
Sorry. That's not that. See this is why I'm so nervous, man. Because like I am not going to be doing this right. I already know that there is something out there that is going to have me roll the dice, and I am going to fucking eat it, bro.
How many?
I am.
How many?
I'm just not that smart, bro. Like
Ronan.
I'm the pretty man candy in the background, bro.
Ronan just
He puts a finger to Jonathan's mouth. Just says, "Listen, romance is not as difficult as you make it out to be."
He tries to do the same thing that he did to Yuki earlier and misses completely.
Lorun is gonna walk around the corner at this point to make themselves known, and they just see this, and they're just like, "Y'all being gay?"
Look, man, I'm only gay. Only gay if they buy me dinner.
Ronan flicks Jonathan's forehead.
Fuck, man, God, and he gets up. He's like, just.
Don't do that. But listen.
It's not the first time someone put a finger on my mouth, and I'm not okay with it, man. I'm a cleric. I gotta use my mouth to speak, bro. Why do you think it's called healing word?
Whoa.
What?
Please don't. Please, just listen. Ronan is like trying to fight a smile. He finds this all amusing, but like he stops and he gets serious and he's like, Jonathan, romance is not as difficult as you think it is, and trust me, a little bit of experience, believe it or not. But
what if she says no, bro?
And if the thing is, first, just always start out as a friend and expect the unexpected. And if she says no, then just stay close. Just be by her side and hope for the best no matter what.
But what if she hates me, bro?
I doubt that she hates you. You have literally been with us for quite a while now.
I almost died almost every single time, bro.
And yet
I'm 3 for 3. Like, this last one was the only time I've not ever taken damage, bro. And I literally had to like tell someone to sit like a dog. That was weird. That felt really powerful though, man. I got a half chub from that shit, man.
And here is where I take my leave.
sorry. That's not. I know it's not important, but
the point is, fate would not have kept if you weren't supposed to be here. So stay and see where the waves take you. And if they let you anchor down on the island you want, then you know where you're meant to be. And if the island wants you to go elsewhere, then do that. But it never hurts to visit the island every once in a while to catch up.
You want to worship the waves with me, man?
That was actually pretty damn good. I applaud that there.
Oh yeah, that was fucking
Claps.
Sorry.
Wisdom of 17.
But also make a persuasion check with advantage to give him motivation to do this.
Okay, persuasion. Where am I at with that shit? Let me find it.
You're a paladin, so this should be a fairly high roll.
Oh, okay, that's a +5.
Yeah.
Please. You've been good to me thus far tonight. Oh, okay, what is... Oh, that's a dirty 20.
There you go. And he's like...
Well, I just want to say, it most definitely has not been good to you tonight.
No.
I mean, he did fucking Power Ranger jump off of a ledge and destroy someone today. And like Jonathan just kind of like nods. He's like, "Okay, man. Okay. I guess like I don't want to sit there and figure out what I'm gonna say because I feel like I'm just gonna fuck it up if I do that. So I think I'm just gonna quite literally go with the flow, bro."
Huh? Well.
I mean, it brought me to you guys, so shit, maybe that'll work, right?
I'll be rooting for you 100%.
And he walks away, and you hear him mutter to himself, "I'm so gonna fuck it up. I'm so gonna fuck it up. I'm so gonna fuck it up."
Oh,
Ronan face palm, and he go to find Ash real quick.
Find who?
Shamash.
Okay. He's like,
I really didn't ask you guys to leave just so, you guys can come back, but what?
And Ronan out red in the face, and coughing into his hand. And his wings they're fighting to expand or cover him. And can I make a quick perception check to see if anyone might be possibly listening in?
sure.
But can't. I don't know if you want to get bapped again. That is 18.
What is it?
It's an 18.
Is anybody
Alright.
else listening in?
Can I counter roll?
Are you trained to stealth roll?
Yes.
Do a stealth check for me.
He's like, I need.
I fail.
all the
You fail.
Yeah.
You know Lowell Run is right around the corner.
Please don't throw axes out my fucking door again.
Ronan.
I know they're there. Don't worry about it. What do you need to say?
Ronan nods and promises and takes out a dagger and looks at Shamash for permission.
No.
And he rolls his eyes.
If they're gonna listen, they're gonna listen, bud.
And
No, I'm still waiting to be taken to the tavern.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for someone to show up to take him to the tavern. I summoned
That's why I'm here.
I summoned one of my shard mines a long time ago, but they might have been all the way at the bazaar, and they move slow as shit. So they'll be here when they get here.
All right,
Thought
I'll
Jonathan
wait
was
outside
gonna take
then.
him.
You guys talk.
Well,
whatever.
then Jonathan had an existential crisis about his crush. So,
Oh yeah.
Ronan is a bit red in the face and flustered, and he doesn't know how to ask this. He feels like a fucking child right now talking to their parent, but he's just like, "Do you know where the brothel is?"
What?
Do you know where the
Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man!
Oh, she's married too. The Muffin Man. The Muffin Man.
Muffin Man? The Muffin Man!
I wanted to know where that skit was gonna go so bad. Like it was gonna be a journey. We were gonna learn about Lord Farquaad's possible.
he's figured out how to fucking comprehend you. By the way, he's like,
I understand what you're going for. Why did you not ask the one person who works there in your party?
Ronan just kind of looks at him like, really?
For starters, she might be willing to do this with you.
Ronan's wings flex all the way and perk out because he wasn't expecting that answer.
and he fucking. I need you to dexterity saving throw this bitch. I would also like you to be aware that your character sheet has changed. I want you to look at that. Your character sheet has changed on the campaign. I want you to look at it real quick.
Time to refresh. Oh shit!
I changed it while we were talking.
There's a thing. There are two things. Oh shit!
You're welcome. I added them to you. In fact, actually, also we need to do this attunement. There we go. All right.
Oh Christ! I have two things. I'm attune. Crap! I can't even use the new one I got. It's fucking.
You'll be able to use it by next session. Because you guys will be sleeping before you guys go off to Dungeoneer. So.
No, it's because of the curse.
But you can still use the other one. You can one-hand it.
This axe is cursed, and becoming attuned to it extends the curse to you. As long as you remain cursed, you are unwillingly to part with the axe, keeping it within reach at all times.
Yeah.
You also have advantage on attack rolls with weapons other than this one.
Okay. You can still wield them both if you really wanted to, though.
No, I'm overthinking it. A lot's going on in my brain and Ronan's brain right now.
That is fair. But yeah, roll a dexterity saving throw for me if you would.
Me?
Yes, you. No, the other
Okay.
Ronin.
Oh, okay. Well, it's White Ronan.
Damn,
You're
you
up.
smartass.
9 plus 3. Yep.
So
11.
So there's a couple of bones that are sitting in here with the office, and you accidentally like hook them a little bit on the bones. So you're tangled up a little bit. And he's like, "Oh my god, Isaiah, you're listening, aren't you? Help me with
Ronan's,
the angel, please."
Ronan's flailing a little bit.
And he gets up. He gets up and starts working on one of the wings. He's like, "I wasn't asking to be like facetious about this. Get in here." So like he works on one wing.
Struggle noises.
Yeah. What does Azera do after helping his wing get out of the attachment?
Wait, what?
He asks Azera to help him out with getting these wings taken down.
Okay, fine.
He knows you're already listening.
I mean, I smacked him on the back of the head. Shut up.
He glares at her a little bit for that. They're new wings. They're tender.
Doesn't look like I give a fuck. You're an angel. I'm a demon. Who cares?
As someone who sprouts wings as well once in a while, I understand.
Ronan literally just looks
Wings
at her like,
suck.
I treat you with enough respect, lady.
Children. Anyway.
Excuse you.
I know. Anyway. He wants to know where the brothel is. Can you show him there?
And he's red in the face. Because he fully now remembers why he came in. And now he's just like, oh.
Yeah. And say hi to Alexandra for me, if you would. And tell her that payment is due on the 5th. Thanks.
Oh God.
I own the brothel. Calm down.
Will do.
Well, sort of. She works for me, so she pays. It's
We get it. We get it.
yeah.
We get it.
We get
Oh,
it.
wait. And I have Lowrun practice playing the bagpipes outside while this is happening.
Oh.
Performance check.
Okay.
You're busking in the background.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh.
What did you do?
That's an 8. Let me roll something
It's a
in.
goose.
Let me roll something in.
Hold on. I have an idea.
The goose fucking comes back.
You guys ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
If you actually have a bagpipe there with you, I'm going to lose.
If he got a bagpipe out of nowhere in the time I saw him 2 weeks ago, I'm going to be severely concerned.
Alright, just
I'm waiting for these bagpipes.
Yeah.
Set the world on fire. Do.
Diavol, why are you playing with a bullet?
Where's a what?
He's playing with one of the Nerf darts.
were you guys even able to hear that?
No.
No.
It's okay.
Fucking Christ. Shit.
So I rolled against that. As they start playing outside, you do hear a and In flies Gosling and lands in the middle of the town square. A lot of people start screaming. A couple people pass out. A couple of guards just know not to do shit about this because they know the tales and are like, all right, well, it's a Wednesday, and sure.
Yuki gets excited and goes, "The goose!"
And it looks to Lolren.
Oh.
Are you ready to go?
Jesus.
Not particularly. I was trying to practice, unfortunately.
Oh, I thought you summoned me.
I didn't mean to. I apologize. Do you want some bread, though?
I would fucking love some bread.
Lil Run pulls a nice loaf of bread out of their bag. I guess apparently they just had this with them this entire time. And they feed the entire loaf of bread to the goose.
And you see the bottom parts of the bill like split as tons of teeth come out and start devouring the bread.
I have been satisfied for now.
Alrighty.
Sorry,
I didn't.
You are a good one. Well run.
Thanks. Take care. I'm sorry I summoned you by accident.
Want on those instruments which you summoned me with?
Yeah, I'm aware. That's the last time I
I
summoned
asked
you.
what they are.
Bagpipes?
What the fuck are bagpipes?
These things. And then Lauren shows the goose
And
the bagpipes.
it puts its eye all the way on you, and this eye is at least 5 feet in diameter. It's just...
Here, watch. And then I play like a single note.
And do another performance check for me.
Okay.
And then it eats you. The end.
23, nice. It rolled a 21 for its performance check, so it is harmonizing with you.
Fantastic.
And the two of you do a duet of a goose singing like a bagpipe and a bagpipe just as a bagpipe in the streets of Bilton. 5 people died that day from pure noise pollution. The mayor gets mad because all of a sudden he went flaccid that day and can never get it up again for the rest of the evening. And also you woke up Smokestack Billy. He is not happy. He's like, what the fuck is going on outside?
Longer like goose because her ears hurt.
And after that, like he stopped singing with him. He's like,
very good. Very good. Is there a granary nearby?
I don't know. Let me ask. Lil Run finds the nearest person. It's just like
Gosling like waddles over to Yuki.
You seem like you might understand me. Where's the nearest granary?
That way.
Excellent.
And just whoosh, just takes off flying and does this kind of like dive bomb through the granary and
Sounds
just
about
chomping on shit as it flies off into the distance. All right, so okay.
This is the least expected thing I've ever come across.
Lil Run looks at Yuki and is just like, I call him Honks
Nice.
with a Z.
He's loud.
The guards start cleaning up the bodies of the people who died from noise pollution. And Smash is like,
Why do you adventurers get weirder and weirder the more I find you?
Wait, does this mean that I can use my bagpipes as poison damage in battle?
He has a
All
fair
right, I'm
point.
going back inside.
That's a solid question.
Solid question.
roll a luck.
Ronan is-
Roll luck for me real quick.
Roll luck. Okay.
Roll luck for me. Roll luck.
Let's see.
That's
Oh,
it.
15.
Indeed it does.
Yay!
Yay!
Instead of bardic inspiration, my bagpipes cause poison damage.
Oh god. What a Oh god, what have I done?
I don't know. You're the one who made me come out of a goose's stomach.
That is true. Actually, with that being said, I would say that your bagpipes actually take on elements based upon what it's been like doused in.
Oh.
So
goose spit.
The goose spits poison damage. So right now it has a poison attribute.
Nice.
Yes. All right. Well, before we wrap it up tonight, is there anything else you guys would like to do?
Ronan is still in pursuit of his goal and being a flustered fucking idiot.
Well, if Azare doesn't lead you, there are the fucking
I'll lead you. Come on.
I was about to say, like, and then also one of the shard mines comes around to Lol Run and goes.
Hello.
And he points towards the tavern and just starts walking.
Okay. And I follow, I guess.
All right. Anything else you guys would like to establish on this one before we do our full session next week?
Deb.
I guess I'll open my thingy and put my wolf back in.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you open your rift because you did just a summon animal rather than opening the rift. You put back in there. Real quick, Azare, roll d20 for me real quick.
Just a flat, straight D20?
Flat d20, yeah.
Nat 20, fuck you.
That's better than we got the other day. So, did you ever name your Cerberus, Hellhound?
Fuck. Did I?
I don't remember.
I feel like I did, but then I immediately forgot what I named him. I'll name him Zygler.
Zygler. Okay. While you
I'll
guys
spell it out to you.
While you guys are walking to the brothel, you sense that your Hellhound puppy wants to show you something. At least it basically is requesting to be summoned by you.
I summon the Hellhound.
It has grown a decent amount by now. It is still a puppy, so it's still like kind of doofy looking, but it is no longer the size of a normal puppy. It is now the size of a fucking German Shepherd.
I still hold him.
It is.
I still hold him.
And it is still a puppy. Like, it is still very young. It has no concept at all about violence. It is just doofy looking, but is like, it's ready. It wants to play, basically. But it's still young.
I'm gonna baby talk the absolute fuck out of it.
Oh yeah, I mean, even if it goes to adult, you better baby talk that bitch. Also, Ronan, roll d20 about yours as well.
Oh fuck!
Can't believe you've done this.
Oh fuck! I can't believe you've done this. Yeah, I gave Azare a Cerberus Hellhound in the second session.
That is a 14. How fucked am I?
You're not fucked. The Mimic has actually begun to start learning more complex shapes and forms and everything else, and is able to start forming itself to be a bit larger with its forms rather than just be like static, unmovable items. Because like the Mimic never has problems with like a door or like a box or a crate, you know. It was like when things are moving, it would have to shrink itself in order to emulate that creature, and even then, it was for brief moments, you know. It has now been able to kind of take on the form of a small child if it chooses to, as well as a couple of different like animals. Like this is about the 4th or 5th time it's seen a wolf now, so it's definitely getting down the wolf like form now. And in addition, it has begun to try to figure out how to emulate Shamash. However, it looks like a miniature version of Shamash. It's like 3 feet tall when it's Shamash.
I give it all the scritches.
And then because it knows what you're about to do, it can sense the pheromones and it knows you're going in for hoochie coochie. Actually does transform into a smaller version of the automated carriage that Kazar drove the day before and rides away. So it doesn't stay in, it's not anywhere near you while you're taking care of whatever you're about to do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it will return, but it doesn't want to be around right now.
Ronan is confused. He doesn't know what just happened, and he hopes that it comes back.
And when it transforms into the little car-looking vehicle, it does do the.
Oh my god, it's a transformer.
Of course it does.
And as it drives away, you hear.
Oh god.
No.
Oh, by the way.
It is an automated carriage with two beady eyes on the top. This is right now. Yes.
Can I buy either a horn or a swarm before we end the session?
Yes. What is their usual market price? Because you guys all, like, he did share the wealth with you on this one, so each character does get 250 gold pieces for this one.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. He was really worried about these folks, so he definitely made sure you guys were paid for helping protect them and stuff.
Oh, and added.
Horns cost 3 gold. I don't know if swarms do.
I would say take 10 gold out of your inventory and buy one of each.
One of each? Okay.
Yes, one of each.
And I didn't get to use my bomb.
I mean, I would say you might want to save that for the next encounter anyways.
Fair enough.
By the way, your angelic blood battle axe, Ronin. Let's go through that a little bit. This weapon has polished silver blades with a pattern on the flats of the blades resembling an outstretched pair of feathered wings. While not attuned, the wings are a dull gray, stone-like gray color. While attuned to a protected Aasimar, the wings are a glistening gold color. While attuned to a Scourge Aasimar, the wings are a pure white color. While attuned to a fallen Aasimar, the wings are a dull black color. You were technically, for the longest time, a fallen Aasimar, so it will still be a dull black color. You will gain a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon. When you hit with this weapon, you can choose to deal an additional amount of damage to the target. If you are a Protector or Scourge Aasimar, you can deal 2d6 radiant damage. If you are a Fallen Aasimar, you do deal 2d6 necrotic damage. Once you use this particular feature, you cannot use it again until you finish a short rest.
Holy fuck.
You're welcome. And also, this is the base level for your Angelic Blood Battle Axe. So eventually, just like with Yuki's extra dimensional area, and also with the Aberrant Destroyer, you will eventually receive a vision about the objectives you'll have to do in order to get this weapon to be moved up to a +1.
Well, Ronan is a good religious boy, so fuck it.
Well, it's going to be objectives based upon what your character does and usually does well, and it will be basically focusing on you making sure you do those specific actions. I'll give you a hint. One of them will be Paladin based.
Aw, shit, dude.
So, yeah. So that's with that. Lauren, you have your items now. You are now technically an honorary member of the Magical Dumbasses.
Ronan still hates that fucking name.
So what we're gonna do now is like, I will let Phil know whenever you guys are online and everything else. What I will do though is, if the main group is all able to join, we're gonna still do the main group. Lil Run will be available for side missions for sure. And eventually, this will hopefully be a segue into another campaign I'll be doing. And I do wish for Lil Run to hopefully join in on that one.
Of course.
So yeah, so like this won't be the last time you see Lil Run. I would like for Lil Run to be a reoccurring character. We have other characters in mind too. I have a couple other people that I've reached out to for making several different other characters. There seemed to be a random common thread with a couple of them, but it's okay.
Oh, jeez.
I'm making sure everyone has their time in the sun, though, so it's okay. Also, additionally, I would like to remind you guys, since I have a couple of you guys in here, and I will continue to reach out to the rest of them, I am off tomorrow and Saturday, which means tomorrow morning I plan on working with Flo to work on the Zare's one-off.
Yeah.
And then later on tomorrow, hopefully if we can, I also want to work with Heather's one-off with Callista. So that takes care of those two. If any of you guys have an idea about what you would like to do for your Origin one-off, let me know, and we'll go ahead and plan that out and go ahead and do that. What I'm thinking about doing is we're going to probably do about a 2-hour session with it. That way you guys can kind of establish the narrative points you want to, as well as also eventually leading you into the moment you climb on board the Accordance to head towards Miryks. So that's the biggest plan and everything else. Obviously, we already know how the journey ends, but it's not really it's never the focus. It's always the journey to get there. So and that way, I figured also, those of us in the group that are not as always confident with every move they have, that gives you a time to really get used to your character a little bit more. So, it'll give you a lot more chance to have your character have their own little time of speaking and kind of giving them a bit more of their personality, that kind of stuff. So, and then we're definitely gonna have more recon missions. What the fuck are you doing back there, Diablo? Okay. He's doing fine. The cat. We're gonna do some more recon missions. I have a couple other themes planned. Again, I'm going to be trying to do my best to make sure that they revolve around the campaign rather than be connected to them anyways. I really want each one of these side missions to be a one-off type thing. That way they do affect the overall campaign, but at the same time, if people aren't part of that, they don't miss much. Or they don't miss anything too overly important, Now, granted, you guys got the share in seeing, Wolf Run get spewed out by a goose, but, this is what it is. Anything else you guys have before we call it a night?
Not that I know
of. For shits and giggles, I'm gonna roll to see how well the boy does at the brothel.
Okay.
Oh, performance.
Okay, performance check.
Oh, all right. That's a plus. Let's see. See how we fucking do. Ah, shit! Dropping everything. Dropping everything. God damn it.
Oh gosh.
Oh, okay. So that's a 15. Ah, shit! Stop that.
I would say the first few minutes he's still kind of nervous, but he gets the roll of things after the first one kind of breaks him in.
Thumbs up.
And you're part of Shamash's crew, so whoever you're with that night, they're doing their part as they consider it.
Nice.
It's only the job, kid.
It's only the job. I can't.
Mm-hmm.
Thumbs up.
Oh, so Azar and Ronan do it too?
I don't fucking know.
That's up to you two.
I don't care.
You guys can tell me you guys can tell me about that later on. I just realized that now I've added another one to the list. The first one's almost done, by the way. I do plan on finishing it tomorrow. And then it'll be posted. And then the rest of them I will have finished, but I won't post them until the following months. So that way we have more content. I think
With this crew, you'll never run out of content.
I am okay with that.
to get some new content in the next one.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm expecting it. Oh, I can't wait.
Oh,
W-
God, I'm
since
not
you
gonna lie,
since you guys
mine.
are here, would you like to have one hint about the next encounter?
Yes.
Welcome
Yeah.
to the Bone Zone. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Yeah, please, let's go.
Really?
How?
Oh,
And it's
okay.
not as perverted as you think it is.
Okay. Okay.
It's nowhere even close to being as perverted as you think it is.
No, so many things pop into my head with so little knowledge.
Yeah, that's the one hint I'm gonna give.
That
But
didn't help me at all.
next Wednesday we will be doing our normal full-on session. I'm making sure everyone's hopefully there. We will go through Poor Gork's mini adventure that he did. We will go through a little bit more of the map control that has changed as a result of not only your efforts in last encounter, but also this one. In addition, I will go over a brief synopsis about this mission, about what you guys achieved. Which again, there was a chance for you guys to fail this. If you guys did not break that guy's concentration, they were going to start taking damage. But you guys kind of came in and just kind of just wrecked them. So good job, guys.
Did what we do.
Yeah. I have to start balancing for that wolf. That's just what it is. So it's gonna start really sucking here soon.
Yeah, because I think that one spell, if we leave it as it is, it's a level 2, and I think I could cast it twice, so I could technically pull out 2 in a battle.
With how
Two pups.
high of a level he is, I would say you can only do it once. If you want
Okay.
to do spirit animals, yes, you can do it twice.
Okay.
If you want to do pulling out of your menagerie, it's once.
Okay.
Damn, you want to summon a spirit dragon or some shit?
Well, I mean, it's
Well,
going.
the actual
It's a level.
spell-
It would be
that's
a
what
level
the
2
actual
creature,
spell
though.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It still would have been.
I know, but I have to make it a little bit fair.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Just a
Can't
little
be
bit.
too nerfed.
Yeah, no.
Fuck fairness. Oklahomans hate fairness.
I have to
Now
make sure
do
you guys
see
have a
why I've been
legitimate
trying
challenge.
to build my zoo.
Um,
You
I'm
understand?
gonna unleash.
now.
You better unleash the entire zoo on something one day.
I will give you a chance. Like if you're ready, you will have to make sure opening that rift is a readied spell.
Yeah,
I'm just
but-
telling you that right now. The
I'm
summon
just
animal will not cut it. You will need
Yeah,
to
I'm gonna
open.
have to open the whole rift, but that's my exact thought. And then with the whole them being able to wield weapons, I put a flippin' training ground in there. Just imagine you roll up, I open the rift, and all these animals come out wielding weapons.
General Yuki.
Oh god.
Hey, yo,
Do you understand why I wanted these animals now?
Don't understand.
I just imagined that in front of the Miryks flag, it's like a Patton type like scene, but instead of Patton, it's Yuki with the whip and a full on like officer's uniform.
Sit at the table like a human. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about my cat.
Oh.
But yes, do you understand why I wanted the animals?
Yeah, no, I got you.
Yes.
I get it. Ronan.
But yeah, Ronan is going into a new new evolution now, obviously, like with him, like his character building and everything else. So, he is going to start being a bit more morally fair, I think, right?
He is, and the thing is like he's going to start trying to ease up a bit since he's gotten through this one roadblock. And I won't lie, I almost cried through it.
Very nice.
But he's gonna start being a little bit more nicer once things continue to go forward. But he might, regress a couple of times depending on the situation,
Okay.
if things align, if you will.
Fair enough. All right. Well, without further ado, I think that will end it today. Like I said, I will also be posting this on YouTube tomorrow, so we can keep that thing going on. I do have it linked up with my Twitch now, so it's there. So hopefully my Twitch, my YouTube will now have more than 12 subscribers. it I was surprised it even had that many, to be honest. Anyway, for those of you guys who were watching the stream and everything else, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out. And yeah, we'll catch you guys Wednesday.